Wait, I don't know if we're live yet. Okay, now we are.
Oh shit, oh fuck.
There you go. Thank you for shitting and fucking all over my stream. How's it going tonight? Welcome back, everyone. Welcome to Dungeons & Dragons, session 666.
Excellent.
Oh, baby.
Yep, welcome back to the stream, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you all had a decent week. How are you guys doing tonight? Urugi, what's new? What's new with you?
I got a busy with work, like really busy. But I got a new not digital tab, but I got a new display tablet. Pretty cool.
Nice.
This display drawing tablet. It's pretty fun.
What kind is it?
It's the one with the screen on it, so I don't have to guess where my pen is all the time.
Oh my god. Yeah. That's why I bought mine, and I still haven't really used it as a drawing tablet, which is very sad.
Oh.
It's really fucking fun, though. I've been into. That's all I've been up to.
Did you get the
Doing much other
Sintich? Do you draw very
moving
good on your
around.
Sintich?
It's an XP pen.
On your Sintich.
I'm not gonna spend like 1,000 big ones on fucking shit.
Mine is Sintich. It's a Sintich from college.
Do you draw very good on your Sintich?
No. I draw very poo on my Sintich.
Bad.
Yep. You just start scrubbing your pen around it going, I draw very fucking bad on my Sintich!
Oh god, like, I'm trying to still figure out and learn this shit. Oh my god, like, it's like, it feels like it's too sensitive. I have to find, like, all the settings and make it, like, not oversensitive, because I put just a little too much pressure and just thick blob.
Great. Okay, I'm gonna give this motherfucker $3 so they don't just like take my order with them. Cause I don't want it to go missing again. I'll cry.
No, you son of a bitch.
I just want ramen. I just want
I haven't had
ramen, man.
ramen in such a
I'm
long
gonna
time.
cry. I'm having a crisis. Sorry. Keep going.
Aw, I don't think that video exists anymore.
Hmm?
About how he draw very good on his Sintich. I can't find it on YouTube anymore.
I draw the gay on my Cintiq.
He draws very good on his Sintich. There, it is finished.
Oh.
It is a girl with a penis.
Oh dear.
Oh, baby.
That is what he draw very good on his Sintich. Anyway. Cryo, how are you doing?
I am doing alright. Work is basically the same. Looks like hours are going to be reduced thanks to second wave. I only lost 1 hour so far, but other shit got shifted around, which kind of sucks. I don't want to finish at 4 p.m. Let me finish at 3 at least. I hate it. Gonna get a new phone soon. That's nice. I got a Shantae plushie. And don't worry,
Oh,
Christine,
yeah.
pictures on 4chan's gonna come up soon.
Okay. Be sure to come like twice so that people have something to say.
Here, let me get
Oh,
started.
no. Oh no.
You got a little jar for it.
No, it's the Shantae plushie itself is the jar.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's, it's a plushie, right? So it can absorb.
Mhm.
I mean, you say that, but you should probably still wash that out, because those things can, like, start rotting. Because they are made of organic
Not if you keep it in the
materials.
jar.
You keep the plushie in the jar.
No, I'll just I'll do that, and then I'll just pour resin in it in a jar, and it'll last forever.
Yeah, no,
And
my,
then Preserve palm.
my whatchamacallit,
What?
What the fuck is the, what's the name of the fucking pony that everybody wants to fuck?
There's a lot.
There's more than one.
Yeah. Which one?
Oh, just give me one.
I don't know, all My Little Ponies.
Just give me any
Oh,
one.
Rarity has
Fucking
the sex size.
Right, has a sex size.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna look this up.
He's gonna look up pony porn. Oh,
Okay,
Brandon,
what
no.
ponies do people want to fuck?
Watch, you're gonna get a, you're gonna
Dark Souls porn he sent me. Whatever.
you're gonna have that in your recommendeds, like.
Honestly, the FBI man looking into my browser history can suck it. Oh, okay. Okay, I can make a joke out of that one. Okay, so yeah, I had cut a hole in the ass of my Pinkie Pie plush. This joke has gone on too long for it to be funny anymore. And I just stuck it in the jar, and then after a while it started rotting, and so I started calling it Stinky Pie.
Oh.
Cream pie.
This is gonna be
Been
the
in a pickle all day.
this is gonna be the worst episode of D&D ever. This is gonna be the one that we forget. I'm gonna set it to private on YouTube. I'm still gonna upload it, but I'm just gonna private this one, and people are gonna be like, "What the fuck happened to episode 66?"
Was it?
Well, at least I can record it here too.
I think
just
I've
let me
drawn.
pop.
I think I drawn an ard poem.
Yes, yes, I remember this.
Oh,
I remember the
no.
Ard pony.
Oh, I want to see, but I do not want to
Yes,
see.
you do.
It's an Artemule pony.
Yeah.
Artemule pony.
I have no idea where I put it. It's probably in
The
the
fuck?
chat somewhere. If any of you guys want to go hunting down for it,
I've probably
Fucking
seen it
Ard.
before too, and just
erase it
nope
from your
that of
memory.
it. Good.
This is just a joke about how Lautrec is a dick.
Oh, you're reading the no, it's based on the little bear thing that I sent you. The I lost my hat, I want it back.
Oh. Oh?
Yeah, it's just that, but with Dark Souls.
I don't think I remember the I lost my hat thing.
Where you were like, it's a possum, and I was like, no, that's a bear. And you were like, it has a tail, and I was like, oh, that's a mole.
What?
Literally today.
I don't remember that part of the conversation.
Literally today.
Oh, it's this... But it didn't. Was it supposed to be more than one image?
Yes, it's a children's picture book where a bear loses his hat, and then he goes around asking all the forest animals where his hat is, and it turns out the rabbit steals it, so he beats the fuck out of the rabbit, fucks his wife, and then eats the rabbit.
All I see, all you sent me is like this one still of a bear and a possum.
What?
It's a mole.
Okay. That's all I got was this one like
Yeah,
janky picture.
because I wanted to show you my fitness goals.
Oh, okay.
Fitness goals beat a mole.
No, the mole is a friend. The rabbit's a fucking asshole.
I
The rabbit
see.
stole my fucking hat. I want it back. But yeah, that's what the Dark Souls image that I sent you is a parody of.
Okay.
Anyway, how are you doing today, Sarah?
I have a lot of homework and like this. I'm not doing it.
I have a lot of, I'm not doing it.
Fucking short.
Yeah.
I'm actually not sure how I'm gonna fit my homework on the page that the teacher wants. He's like, you should use this format, and I was like, it goes beyond that format.
Shit.
But I did it. It took me like 4 hours yesterday to figure out, but I did it. And I'm like, I feel really stupid now. I feel like this should not have taken me so long to do. Yep.
Okay. Christine, how are you doing? Did you manage to get anything at the door yet? Or when do you think that's gonna come?
No, it's gonna happen in like 22 minutes, it
Oh, no.
says. Yeah.
Lick salt off the floor.
You know, they say hunger is the best seasoning, though.
I'm gonna fucking cry on my food and that'll season it.
Just lick the salt off the floor.
Why is there... Okay, one, why is there salt on the floor? Two,
Easier
salt doesn't have calories.
It does.
No, salt is just salt. It doesn't have calories. What kind of calorie is in salt?
Salt
Salt
calories.
calories.
Salt is not a calorie.
I'm sure salt has calories.
Sodium is not a calorie. Your calories are fats, carbohydrates, and proteins.
You sound rather salty right now.
What about
I'll
sugar?
fucking salt you. Sugar is a carbohydrate.
Oh,
What about glucose?
Glucose is a carbohydrate.
Look, I took 2 years of biology and didn't pay attention to any of it.
This is fun.
oh man, I can't wait. I'm just watching this motherfucker at the restaurant. I'm like, start moving.
You got your binoculars. You're waiting for him.
Yeah. Honestly, I swear to God, when it says that he's gonna be here in like 5 minutes, I'll have to excuse myself to just like go and wait on my porch to be like,
Oh no.
please.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
one fun story actually before we move on from how I'm doing. Yeah, so yesterday in my neighborhood, there was like a helicopter that was like, flying around in circles in the sky and shit, and it was like one of those like police helicopters too, like really intense, and there were cop cars and shit just like fucking around in my neighborhood. One of them was just standing on the neighboring street, like around the corner. I don't know what was going on. My grandmother apparently says that there were gunshots, and I didn't hear them. I know what a gunshot sounds like, but I did not hear a single one. Because I guess I'm deaf. But yeah, so there was like a whole like commotion over there, and I took a few videos of like the cars just start, or like the cop cars just standing there doing their yelping sirens and shit like that, and it was because it's like the ooh thing. You know what I mean? Instead of like the ooh thing. So
My lord.
it was like that one where it just like kind of makes like really short bursts of like,
Oh, whoop whoop.
yeah, going on the whoop whoop and all that. And yeah, there was like another one that was like all stuttery and like urgent sounding, and I was like, well, what do these mean? It sounds like I'm trying to decipher the noises that like a wild animal's making and being like, what is it trying to say?
It's like a mating call for.
Cool.
Yeah. And so I showed Sass the videos, and he's just like, "Oh wow! Usually that's like what people like what happens during like a manhunt. I've never seen like anyone just kind of like park themselves like that, and like all the sirens in the background and all that. That's weird. Probably some convict probably like escaped somewhere, and they were trying to catch him.
Why
I'm
would
like,
they like
yeah.
announce themselves then?
I mean, like if you're like in pursuit of a criminal or something like that, usually you'll see that they'll have all their sirens blaring and sort of like a car chase and all that shit. So I'm assuming that it's just like, yeah, but buddy, we've got you surrounded.
Good.
More like
Could be like codes for like other cop cars too. Like I don't know,
Yeah,
like this one's all clear or whatever. Like just kind of keeping on the alert, so like you just listen out or whatever shit goes on.
True, because like there were like several cop cars that were like making noises, and it seemed like they were kind of going back and forth at each other. So it might have been that. But I wouldn't know. I was around the corner. I didn't see anything. I just saw the lights and everything. So I was like, oh wow, something's happening. But yeah, mildly interesting, I guess. And yeah, my dog is chewing his bone behind me. That's all.
Oh yeah, Rugi, you had your Thanksgivings and stuff, right?
Yeah, American Thanksgiving.
Happy thanks, Miss Buddy.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I ate only carbs. Just rice, potatoes, and shit, what was the other thing? Bread.
Wow. Wait, what? Where's the turkey?
He is a
I don't
turkey.
really like
he
turkey
lives on the coast, so
Oh.
they have water turkeys.
much. Yeah,
Mm.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say
they have zebra turkey fish.
it was basically I made fries. Family, my sister made bread, and my other sister got like sushi.
sounds like a good Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
It was all right.
We had my fucking sister's boyfriend's parents over for Thanksgiving, and I was like, it's people like us that are spreading COVID. And my parents were like,
Oh,
why did we have those people over for dinner? Like, not that they're bad people or anything like that. I'm just like, why are we having her boyfriend's family over for dinner, and I haven't been able to see my friends in 3 months? Edgeworth
Yeah.
has a wet cube.
Oh, yeah, don't worry
Miles
about
Edgeworth?
Don't worry
Oh my God,
about
it's 2 minutes. I'm
Edgeworth's.
gonna watch that.
Don't worry about Edgeworth's sweat cube.
Oh. I like just random note to add onto the Shantae plushie. I also got the collector's edition of 7 Sirens. Yay!
What's that?
Oh, I was like, okay, Shantae game, right?
Yeah, fifth Shantae game.
Man, I could just hear the gears creaking in my head.
It was wrong.
Okay, anyway, with that out of the way, welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, everybody. Let's get this thing started. On the last stream of Dungeons and Dragons, you guys took out a Hydra at the request of Butch Livingstone. What was this? That's a penis. You can't put that there.
What? Oh.
Why not?
Because I poop from there.
What?
Also, my second monitor is out of commission because I broke the power cord. It made like crackle noises, and I was like, oh, I should probably just unplug this for now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I have a spare power cord somewhere. I'll find one. And sign in already.
Oh no. I visited a friend today, and his dad gave me some alcohol. I felt pressured into drinking it. I felt that he was so excited, just to have someone to drink something with.
Oh no.
Because like I don't drink often either, but like it's like becoming like, oh yeah, I've been like dabbling. So it's like, here, have this thing. Got 2 shots of it. Felt it pretty quick, even after I already had food and stuff. That shit was
That's not good.
strong.
What was it?
It was like a mix. I had like Bailey's and like 2 other things,
Uh,
and like all just like a shot.
Wait.
So you know,
What was the shot called?
something B.
Hmm.
Like
Was it a
B3?
brain hemorrhage?
No. Let's see if I can... Oh shit.
What's an
Try to look it
actual
up.
shot?
Yeah, I know, the alien brain hemorrhage.
I had a bunch of those forced on me for one of my birthdays, and I was like, okay, guys, that was it. Never again.
Oh no.
I haven't drunk seriously in a while. I need
Oh
to
yeah,
do that
there you
again.
go. It's called B52. That's what he gave me.
Oh, okay.
B52.
So Bailey's, Irish Cream, Grand Mariner, and coffee liqueur.
That sounds good.
It tasted pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah.
Salud! You have to like pour it very slowly, so like all this drink stays separated.
Oh, it looks pretty cute. It looks something I could down a lot of.
I'm just imagining you. It's like you made the first time, it's perfect. Second time, it's perfect. The third time is it's almost the fourth. It just started degrading.
Anyway. So, we are back at the base camp at the base of Mount Shantley. Let's get some camp music on. There we go.
Yeah, let me. What was the button?
And you guys just got your reward from Butch, and he let you know that he's kind of got an open request going on where if you find any other explorers who are out there and are in any kind of distress, that he is offering a reward if you can bring them back or send them back alive.
Yeah, I think we talked about
Yeah, he had
that.
to fix his word in a bit.
What do we do if we find him dead? We like,
No, it's you find him alive and then you just decapitate him and bring back the heads because he's only paying for the head.
Yeah, it's just like just the head. It's like no, stop.
He just gives you the Tommy Lee Jones looking over the newspaper look.
do we get reward for finding dead ones too, though? If we happen to find any dead fellows?
Not specified.
No.
But you could definitely
Probably
at least swipe their belongings. If you find a dead adventurer, that's how it goes. It's kind of just the unwritten rules of adventuring. Is if you find a dead adventurer, then their gear is forfeit.
Okay.
But yeah, while you were here, there were other groups of explorers. There's always other explorers coming in and out of this area. So there are more people to schmooze with, should you choose to schmooze.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, so there is...
We've done a long rest, right? It's been
Yeah.
a day? Okay. My paper still says, still not updated. Let me fix that.
Okay, base camp. Okay. So there is another group of adventurers. Previously, you had found a group here who was willing to trade with you, and there is another company who is set up here, willing to trade stories and goods with you.
I want stories.
Drugs.
Yeah, you come up to the adventurers and you kind of insinuate yourselves, all huddled around the fire and whatnot. And one of these guys offers you a piece of toast that he's been cooking on a skillet on a fire. The toast is spread with an interesting kind of nutty chocolate spread.
Oh.
Nice.
Is this man feeding us Nutellas?
I asked him if he wants a mouse.
Oh, mouse. I'm good actually. Oh, did you?
What else do
Is that a local? Is that a local delicacy? I got this chocolate spread up here in Chantley, and chocolate's actually pretty popular here.
Have I ever had this chocolate spread before?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yep. Chantley is one of the only places where you can get cocoa beans, so that's one of their main exports. Cocoa beans, tomatoes, avocados.
I want that.
Ooh, they got avocados.
Yep.
I want avocado chocolate
Avocado
pudding.
Yes.
Do we have any fun vittles? Oh, okay. Have you ever had bannock?
But it's pemmican, by the way.
Pemmican. Sorry.
You keep thinking... I'm pretty sure bannock is whale blubber.
I don't know. I get it confused.
Yeah, pemmican is hammered meat.
Probably.
Dried, hammered, layered meat and berries.
What
That's what I call my penis when I'm done with it.
But yeah, what's this? Some kind of survival food?
Yeah.
Wow, this stuff is
Yeah.
dense. I feel like I'd chip a tooth on this.
Bannock is like a type of bread.
Oh, okay.
I'm just hella dumb.
I'm thinking muktuk.
Hi, baby. What's the matter?
Smokey heard muktuk and he's like, give me some.
Yeah. And he started crying.
Oh no. Poor Smunk.
Yeah, he's just sitting there and making me pet him. Or else he starts trying to climb on me.
What a big baby.
Yeah. But yeah, this is pemmican, sir. And it's the
Muktuk is
specialty.
the word.
It's the specialty of the Rub and Tug and Chuck.
Oh, that sounds like a heck of a place. Where's that located?
That's located in Kremios.
Oh, you don't say. Our group is actually setting out of Pasterfield. We stopped by Karemios on the way here. I guess we'll check out your place on the next time we head back that ways.
Yeah, sure. Have a business card and a pemmican on the house.
Oh.
Great survival food. Lasts a while.
No kidding.
Good with barley tea.
Yeah, excellent. We have some tea bags too on the house.
That's good. Man, let me tell you, it's a blessing that there's so many adventurers out this way now. We've picked up so many goodies.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, you'd think with all the monsters and whatnot around here, you wouldn't find any humanoids in the Bedra wetlands, period, and it's true, it's been difficult for anyone east of Chantley to set up anything resembling a settlement out here, but it looks like we're actually making headway.
Also, I guess we should mention the fact that we've got a little something set up in the area north of Pasterfield. Was it?
It's in the northern area of the Sagamore Forest. You're talking about Camp
Yeah.
Croquill, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there
I guess we
is.
should mention that.
Yeah, you can use the river that runs between Croquill and Pasterfield for trade. You can do some portage.
Yeah, true. Yeah, by the way, we're currently taking care of Camp Crokel right now, and yeah, so if you ever wanted to find new places to explore, if you ever do get bored of this place, there's an expansion effort going on in Camp Crokel so that we can push our way up north.
Oh, up north,
So,
eh? That seems.
yeah, keep that in mind. We're also keeping our trades open and stuff too, so yeah.
Why don't we just get a canoe?
Smokey, no.
What do we just get? What, Sarah?
A canoe.
You have floating wagons now.
Oh, good,
Yeah.
good enough.
Yeah, your wagons act as boats now because they have inflatable pontoons on them.
Okay, that's fine by me.
Yeah, up north seems even scarier. As far as I know, there aren't any settlements out there. There are some over here in the Bedra wetlands. You know about the small settlements here, yeah?
I think we've heard something of them.
Yeah, there's a
gonna
few
BRB
societies
for
out there. Okay. Primarily, there's the Grungs, those frog-like guys to the northwest. They're super territorial, though, so we've only had a little bit of contact with them, and most of it hasn't been friendly. At the very least, Grungs don't bother you unless you step on the area around Lake Koyat where they live. On the other hand, there's the Kuatoas, who are a lot nastier and less friendly. The Kuatoas, they're kidnappers. They try to carry off people who are exploring for who knows what purpose. I suspect they're either eating people or feeding them to something even worse. If you see a Kuatoa, here's a piece of advice. Do not try to negotiate. Shoot or run. Anything else in your lunch, by my reckoning. It's not all bad out there, however. To the south along the sea, there's a place called Surak. That's where the scaled folk live, kobolds, lizardmen, dragonborn. They're also quite defensive down there, but they're more willing to trade and provide shelter for explorers, provided you bring them a little something as tribute or you do some jobs for them. You can even hire guides down there in Surak, and the scale folk are really good monster slayers. They're surprisingly receptive to us explorers, especially if we want to trade in weapons. You see, the scale folk are constantly battling with monsters thanks to where their town is situated. The monsters aren't the only things that go after Surak, too. They enjoy a fragile peace with the Grungs to the west, but the Kuatoa in the north and the Knolls in the south have always given the people of Surak loads of trouble. Poor guys. We actually just got back from exploring down there. I think they're...
These frog fellas.
Go ahead.
Do you know if these frog fellas get along with each other, or are they
With each
fighting
other?
over territories? Yeah, the Grungs and the Kuatoa.
Oh, the Kuatoa are kind of like fish folk.
Ah.
Ours? More like, oh wait, yeah, the grunts are like the frogs.
Yeah, Grungs are frogs, Kuatoa are like fish fellers.
Okay, I assume that they're both different kind of frogs.
Yeah, no, Kuatoas basically don't get along with anybody. But yeah, we just got back from
okay.
Surak, and I think there was another group that was down there that might have been stranded. It wasn't easy getting back here, let me tell you.
Why wasn't it? Oh, there's another group there that got stranded?
Yeah, just kind of laying low in Surak. The path between here and there is for one, it's murky, it's wet, you risk falling into the swamp and tar pits and never being found again. Not only that, but there's monsters, big ones too, ones that make the southern Sagamore Forest look like a children's park.
I don't know, maybe we should go and try and get those guys in Surrock. There's nothing else, like, immediate that we had to do.
Yeah.
Was there anything else immediate that
There's things all over the wetlands that you can be doing.
Oh, okay. Well, what else did we have on our, like, list?
One thing was to head up to Lake Koyat in order to find out more about Shepesh.
Oh, yeah! Let's do that.
Yeah, that's one thing. another thing now is going down to Surak in order to try and make headway into the jungle, where you can investigate more about Terioth. And then another one, of course, is finding any trace of the Karemians.
Can we open the map
Sure.
so we can draw our plan?
Also, at any point you want, we can, I guess once Christine gets back, we can head back to Karemios and do interviews with the interns.
Oh shit, you got that?
Yep.
Nice.
So where are we right? Oh, where this thing is. Right.
Alright, so... Oh shit, I tried to draw. Let's see. So,
Surak is
Surak is right here.
and that's scale territory.
Yep, and then Lake Koyot is here. That's frog folks.
Okay. Well, I mean, maybe we should go to Surak first, and then they can maybe tell us something about the frog folks.
where are the lost fellows? The lost boys?
There's a group,
Surak.
yeah, there's a group stranded in Surak.
Okay, so yeah, maybe heading there first. We should make that a priority, saving fellas.
And if they can give us like information on the grunts, how to like not get killed by them, that'd be good.
Okay, so the next expedition you're chartering is towards Surak?
Why not?
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay, how do you plan on going there? Are you just gonna walk down?
No, we're gonna fly.
I mean,
Can we boat it there, or is are there like cliffs and shit?
you could boat it, but I don't think you have your boat on you right now.
Yeah. That's
So I was just wondering if you wanted to head back to Karemios and then boat to Surak, or
No,
if you
let's-
want to just
we
walk
haven't-
down.
We haven't had our little walking adventure for a while. We had a lot of sea adventures last
Okay.
time, but,
Yeah. I mean, plus we
Yeah.
might find shit on the way, right? That's,
Okay.
like, a big chunk of the
Let's,
reason we walk.
we might find like some ogres and shit.
Smokers in the swamps.
Well, I mean,
God
we
damn it.
It's okay, we'll just stick the donkey on him.
Ah shit! No,
We'll just
they're gonna
have to
become
give
best
up the
friends in this.
Have to put it down and run.
Hey,
So-
it's perfect. We have the Puss in Boots. We got the donkey.
Oh,
I'm not
shit.
worried. It's-
Oh my god.
Ah shit!
I like how there's just been like a little chat donger on stream this whole time.
Chat donger. Oh, I thought that was like a really long smiley face.
What?
Like, ate the eye.
Anyway,
Oh.
Good. Alright, so in that case, we are going to start moving down to Surak. And a few things are going to happen on the way. For one, I'm going to need you guys to do some foraging.
Oh
Right.
boy, good old
Survival.
foraging.
Yep. So you're in swampy territory near the sea. There's a ton of brackish water around, and there is a lot of vegetation and whatnot. So what is each of you looking for? I guess we'll start with Sarah. What are you looking for out there?
a way to get to Surak.
Where are we going?
The party has decided to head down to Surak in order to basically check out the area, touch base with some of the locals who live out in the Bedra wetlands, and to also make contact with a group that has been stranded out there in Surak.
Okay.
Work.
Yeah.
Anyway, in terms of foraging, Sarah, what are you looking for?
Oh,
Heck.
that's, we're in wetlands, right?
Yep, wetlands near the sea, mostly brackish water.
Brackish. Yeah,
What's
let's
that
hunt some
mean?
crocodiles.
Okay, are you gonna go along the river trying to look for some big ol' lizard fellas?
Yes.
All right, roll me a survival check.
Can't remember if it's +3 or +4 today. Ha, yes.
Okay.
Oh, it's +4.
Damn.
All right, let me show you what Yax does.
What is he posting a picture of?
Let's see if I can find this. Have you ever seen that GIF where a jaguar just straight up jumps into the water and then comes out with a fucking crocodile?
Yes.
Jeez.
That's basically what Yax
think I've
does.
seen that.
Yax just grabs. Well, technically you're finding an alligator here, but just jumps into the water and comes out of the water with a friggin' alligator, like a small little caiman in her
In my
jaws.
mouth. Yes.
Yep, there you go.
Correct.
So you managed to successfully get yourself a little caiman.
Guys, look, I heard it tastes like chicken.
Arugi, what are you after?
I guess I'm gonna go for fun, guys.
Okay.
Sounds like a
Fun guys?
Yeah.
yeah, fun guys. So all of you fellas.
All right. So with an 8, here is what you managed to find. Arugi, you managed to
shit.
find wild corn smut.
Oh.
Our dating's favor.
Okay, so corn smut is a plant disease caused by a fungus. It appears on maize. So not only do you find corn smut, you also find corn. So yeah, you find some feral corn which is infected by corn smut, and let me just post you a picture of what corn smut looks like.
Are you putting it in?
I'm just gonna put it in the Discord call there.
I'm afraid
Okay.
to Google that, actually, knowing what
What?
Oh.
I search for.
Huitla choche. Huitla coche.
There we go. So there's
It's a
corn
delicacy
smut.
in Mexico,
Yeah.
Hmm.
I
which is
see.
eaten usually as a filling in quesadillas or other tortilla-based foods and in soups. It is edible. Do we know it?
I like how they just looked at corn and they were like, well, our corn's gone bad. So I guess we just eat the things that came out of the corn. And it became a delicacy.
That's how a lot of delicacies happen. People look at things and are like, "Can we eat that?"
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's always like for like 90% of the things, just like, I'm gonna eat that. That looks bad. I'm gonna eat that.
Yeah. Well, this here has been through the digestive tract of like 3 different animals. I wonder how it tastes. Yes, that's what Arugi finds. Wally, what are you looking for out there?
This cheese has been eaten by maggots.
Veggies.
Okay, where are you looking for veggies? Just, you're looking for leafy things in bushes, or are you gonna try to dig things up?
The boys want to play in the mud.
Okay. Give me a survival check.
Yep, let me just see what it is. +3.
Isn't it like winter time?
It is, but you're far south enough that the ground isn't super frozen. Okay, so
Oh shit.
Wally, you find water chestnuts.
Yay. They're like chestnuts, but made of water, so they're a lie.
He likes his watery nuts.
Same reaction. Synchronized.
We're all
Good.
degenerates here.
Yep.
Nice.
So water chestnuts are actually roots, basically. They're aquatic vegetables. They grow a lot in marshes, especially in the mud. So you just kind of played around in the mud and you found a whole bunch of water chestnuts. Yep.
Yay.
And Cryo, what are you out there looking for? You guys got alligator, you got water chestnuts, you got corn smut.
So it's the last thing we're really missing, because we got like our veggie and smut, we got our meat, we got our nut and smut.
Oh,
Wouldn't corn smut just be porn?
Rugi went out there and found porn.
Shit, I don't know what I should look for. What are we missing? What do we got? We got a protein. We got our veggies.
Fruit?
Yeah, I guess I'll look for like any kind of fruit, or like if I can't find any of that, like, some more veggies, I guess.
Okay, so
Yeah,
are you
there's
gonna?
like bushy veggies too.
Yeah, what are you looking through? Trees, bushes.
Let's look through trees and bushes.
Okay. So roll me a survival check.
It is a 21.
Oh, you rolled first. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, you actually find... Okay, you find two things. One, you find some sweet green peppers.
Oh.
And two, you find a whole shitload of cattails in the swamp.
Hey. Is one of them yaks?
Perhaps. But yeah. Okay, so here's what you got all together. One gator. Actually, let me roll a... Okay.
Cossack asparagus. White shoots taste like cucumbers. Tough fibrous roots can also be higher, so they are then dried and ground to flour or boiled down with water to separate starch. Nice. Cattails also...
Cattail pollen spaghetti? Okay.
Cattails also provide two forms of antiseptic, both the ashes from burned cattail leaves and the droplets
There
of
we go.
seven from plant space.
you know what we should make, guys? We should make a mobile kitchen. Like, we should make a wagon, but it's like a kitchen.
Yep. And then you can just set up, and anytime you find adventurers out there, you can do some cooking.
Yeah, we'll call it
Yeah.
roadkill.
Roadkill buffet.
Alright, so you got a gator, 19 cobs of cob with corn smut, countless water chestnuts, sweet green peppers, and cattails. Sorry, gren peppers, apparently.
Gren peppers?
Gren peppers, according to how I typed that.
Cool. We should
All
save
right.
some of the seeds, see if we could grow it elsewhere.
So what are you putting together with this?
Dude, this is the most disjointed fucking collection.
I mean, yeah, that's what you're doing. You're eating in the wild, so.
Steak and slut mushrooms.
Also, some silly. How's it going?
With toasted
Do it,
chestnuts on the
fellas.
side, I guess.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
Like,
well, it is water chestnuts, so.
And we could make some sauce with what's the fruit?
Also, you can still toast water chestnuts.
Yeah.
Or just water chestnuts.
Yeah. You didn't find any, like, juicy fruit per se. You found
No,
green
juicy fruit.
peppers. Yeah, you found green peppers and cattails.
Cattails can be like cucumbers, apparently.
Okay. I
Like,
guess that works.
where is it?
So you're making
Cossack
a...
asparagus, tender white shoots taste like cucumbers, tough fibrous roots can be harvested.
So you're
Dried
basically grilling up some gator and having gator steaks, and then having a strange salad on the side that has corn smut, water chestnuts, green peppers, and cattails.
Yeah, it's like a
something.
toasted salad.
How many cattails do I find? Cause like,
Countless cattails.
nice. Okay.
Surprised we haven't gotten food poisoning yet with how we cook.
There-
Do we know about the antiseptic properties of it?
Roll a nature check.
Okay. What's
Oh,
my
hi,
nature?
silly.
Who's got high nature? That's a better question.
Probably you, right?
No.
Hold
I got
on.
0 nature.
I've got
Oh.
+4 to nature.
Ooh, that'd be good. And
I
Lushka
have
has
nature
just
+3.
+1. Yeah, I got no nature for being a ranger.
All right, roll me that check.
Go. Shit. Okay. I'll do a roll 2
You're
then.
pretty sure that if you put a cattail on a wound, you'll start growing more cattails out of your wound.
Ah, shit.
What does that do?
Same thing. You're like, these things don't look like it would be great to rub them on wounds.
Anyone else want to give it a go?
Nah, it sounds like a good idea.
Can we call a friend?
Hey man, we get
We
like
could
portable
be like-
cattails.
Portable farms.
Exactly. We think alike. Perfect.
You wonder if that's what some of the slavers over in the Silver region have done, if they've ever used people as portable mushroom farms.
Well, either way,
Pretty sure those
Let's
are
pick
my
some
No,
of
that's like a delicacy down there. People mushrooms.
Yeah, menshrooms.
mushrooms.
Menshrooms. Yeah. Alright, excellent. Anyway, so continuing on down.
wait, hold on.
What's
want
up?
Cattails. I want to pick up a whole bunch of them.
Same.
Okay, right. So you stuff some sacks full of cattails.
Nice.
Seeds too.
Yep. You'll be able to harvest some seeds from them.
Yep.
Yes.
Probably
gonna
be able
make
to
our
pick
own
up some
people.
water chestnuts as well.
And the
Our own
peppers.
people farm.
Yeah, the ground in the Sagamore region where your farm is a little too hard and dry for water chestnuts.
We just put a lot of water on it.
Yeah, they can grow them in Chantley fairly easily though.
Okay.
We would probably like try to like make a little section, force it to be like just kind of like rice field in a sense, but chestnut field.
Oh boy. All right. Okay, so you scoop all that stuff up, all that good stuff, and you continue on your way down to Surrock. Okay, so let's
Weren't
see.
we gonna do the interviews?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say when Christine gets back, we can do the intern interviews. We
Like,
can
before
just
we
we can do a flashback basically to to Karemios to do the intern interviews.
So while we're camping, we do that
Yeah.
Family Guy flashback.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, remember that time we interviewed all those interns?
Yeah. Man, those are some crazy times. Those interns are something else. Oh boy. Did we do the right choice?
Okay, so let's put you guys back in Karemios. So here we are in the Funky Crunch office, and you got some folks lined up here. I'll hunt with you, Missy.
Oh,
There you are.
my thing just closed.
Boof.
There.
Excellent. Okay, so Turvin approaches you and tells your group, who's all just sitting on these pillows over here, I assume. He addresses Wally, Yaks, and the raccoons.
Yes.
He says, so we put out applications for our Junior Adventurers program and screened some of the applicants. I'd like you to meet with the last bunch to get to know them and see if they're up to your standards. We got a group of 5 here. Make sure to ask them about their history, why they want to join up, what they bring to the table in terms of their skills and abilities, etc. Okay, so how do you want to set up this meeting? How do you want to prepare? Do you want them to just come in and you'll all sit around the table and look over at them, judging them, or how do you want to do this?
Yeah. That's exactly how I want to do it.
Okay.
Just judge them at the table.
All right. Just
Just gonna be sitting on his bed. Just
okay. I guess position
talking
yourselves.
from his bed.
Just talking from the bed.
Yeah.
Strange power move.
Gonna be looking through the door.
Just, I don't know.
Okay.
So we should just throw a flask in.
Smalley's gonna be sitting on the frog Hemoth's nose.
Why not just like in his mouth, just like just hang out of there?
You could definitely set up some cushions in your taxidermied frog hemoth mouth.
Just have a butt flap. You just come out
Look
of
at
his
that
butt.
face.
You can go in from his butt. It's like its own little hidden room. I like that idea, actually. Holy shit! If I actually had my own place that was big enough to do that, I would totally do that.
You'd have something where you had to crawl up its butt.
Maybe not up his butt, but just like here's a nice stuffed bear.
The answer to that question, silly, is that Wiz the Liz here is the Simon Cowell of the group. He is always going to push the red button.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the first to introduce himself is a hobgoblin who is rather muscularly built. He proudly displays body paint and tattoos all over his rippling form.
Oh, shit.
I wonder who made this one.
Bro.
Oi! Name's Artemis. I heard the name of the Funky Crunch from some of the hunters up by Vergrun. They say y'all took down some dragon. Sounds like the kinds of blokes I'd like to insinuate myself with. When it comes to busting up monsters, I'm your mun.
Well, we gotta test him. Isker, go fight him.
What, you think I made stats for these guys?
Are we supposed to make stuff?
No, I didn't. These guys are just roleplay only for now.
Yeah, just like a general idea of like maybe class or something.
Alright, sure. Isker, go fight him. Make a roll to fight.
A roll to fight.
Yeah, what do you want to do? Do you want to wrestle him? Pistols at dawn? What?
Please don't pistols. I don't want him dead.
I mean, we could do non-lethals.
True. But, I mean, do you want to cripple this man who's coming to work for us? We're gonna loan him disability immediately.
I mean,
Don't
we gotta test his metal, right,
don't
guys?
beat up your interns. Just arm wrestle them, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't think otherwise arm wrestle, but I could try. We could get Yaks in after, though. That's not
Yeah,
gonna be
just
easy
use
mode.
cork guns.
Guns.
Also, let me get some Karamios music.
Oh god. Why is this just slowly migrating higher and higher? What the hell?
What's migrating?
Like, I just noticed like the things. Like, what the fuck do you even call these? I guess like who's in the group, like the portraits for our characters in the bottom left. They're just like stacked in a weird way. I don't know why.
I don't know. I don't see it on my end, so.
Nah, it's the my end thing, right?
Okay. I don't know. Anyway,
Only
so
if
you
it
wanna
goes
you wanna single combat this man?
We could
Yeah,
do
do it
like
on the table.
All right.
Whoever falls off the table first.
All right.
loses.
Whoever falls off the table loses.
we could do a couple different things if they want.
Oh, hey, Hot Rod! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons.
Nice.
Getting
Aloha.
our intern.
How are you doing tonight, Hot Rod? Also, Drastic, welcome. Could I get a shout out? Wait, I'm the only. Wait, no, Sarah's a mod.
I'm not into that.
Oh, shit.
Oh, true.
You should open chat.
No, I told you my. Anyway.
Just so that, I don't know, you can hunt every now and then. There you go.
Fine.
And you can have one too, Drastic. Definitely go check out Drastic Action. Lovely artist, friend of the stream. There you go. How did your games go tonight? Okay, so Wiz here is gonna be the referee
Oh, I don't think
by the looks of it, and we're gonna make some contested athletics checks.
Okay.
Let me just
I think
open.
I have that
Let me
right.
just open 5e tools and where are you now?
Athletics.
I assume
like
I
the
assume Ardeus that he's taken that one discipline, the big strong discipline. What is it? Brute force.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay.
All right. So let's make a contested athletics check. Is that yours? That 4? Wait, what is that?
That was from before.
Oh, right. That was your
the
nature check.
Interns.
All right. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah. Go for it.
All right. Do we get advantage, or is it that's only to escape? Yeah, it's escape to grapples. Okay.
You get an advantage on acrobatics checks, I think, to escape grapples.
Athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Yeah, that's to escape. You're trying to push him off the table.
Okay.
Well, it's not a 31. What it is... No, he has advantage. I should have done that without the +5 there.
Okay.
Like, oh.
Yeah, okay. So he gets a 19, so he manages to pick Iskra up as Iskra is flailing around in his grasp. So you get a chance to escape.
Okay.
There's this guy. He's got a little newbies.
And you gotta do 2 of these. Then
Okay. So Iskra manages to escape from his grasp. What do you do now, Iskra? He's just picked you up and you've just shoved yourself off of him.
We're just sumoing, just trying to throw each other off, or how
Yeah.
we do this?
Whoever falls off the table loses.
Kind of just I want to sweep the legs, but I don't think you can do much.
Yeah, you could go for it. Try to sweep the legs. Make a trip check. That's contested athletics as well.
Let's give it a try. You know what? Sweep the legs.
All right, go for it. Attempt to sweep the legs.
Ah, come on.
Okay, so you don't manage to sweep the legs, and he looks at you trying to sweep his legs, and he's gonna attempt a palm strike.
Oh, we can just do that too. Okay.
I assume, yeah, it's like a sumo slap.
Okay.
Yeah, sumo slapping. I assume that you're up here doing this without armor or anything. You're just naked wrestling.
I mean, you gotta be fair, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I assume he's naked wrestling too.
Hey, Froggo, how's it going?
Froggo.
Heyo.
We talked about Froggo people earlier. I missed it. Do I roll anything for the palm slap?
No, he actually critically palm slaps you.
Jesus. Okay. Gets then careening or what?
So he palm slaps you, and you suddenly feel a mysterious force affecting your body, and you're knocked back 20 feet off the table.
What? Oh, we could use our abilities? Okay. Okay. I didn't know that. I want to use my other.
Actually, wait, no, you need to make a strength save.
Strength save.
Yeah. Otherwise,
Just save.
yeah, just a saving throw. Make a strength save. Otherwise, a mysterious force propels you backwards. Okay, well that's a failure. Okay, so yeah, a mysterious force. You're pretty sure that the force is much stronger than the slap that you just took. Propels you back 20 feet, and you fall off the table.
What is 20 feet? It's 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it
Raises his little
determined get
leg
knocked out or something, or what?
Well, you were probably right in front of him here since you were grappling a second ago.
Okay, so what? I just
You just flop over onto that chair.
I'm
yeah,
not pretty convinced.
just land on this chair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I like this guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
our Dave
okay.
gonna have his thumb pointing toward the side, slowly raise it up to give him a thumbs up.
Okay, well, as impressive as that was, the voice of
From his
reason
bed.
has to come in and ask you a few questions.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah. So that was a
Oh,
really
you were
impressive.
supposed to.
What?
Nothing. It's a fucking Monty Python reference.
So yeah. So what are you all about? Why? Like, what's your thing here? You know, like, what kind of person are you? Tell
Oh,
me about
well,
yourself.
I was a trainee hunter up in Vergroon, so I'm more than used to roughing it up and tangling with beasties. Of course, that was never enough for me. Got tired of weapons training and sneaking around, setting up pack ambushes and the like, as it is way up in the sticks. I wanted a brawl. The most exciting thing in life is beating a big old nasty creature with your bare hands. Well, that didn't sit too well with the head huntress, so I was relegated to skinning and cleaning. That was around when I heard about your group and all the ferocious beasts you've been going after. And, well, when I heard you were recruiting, I very well couldn't pass up the opportunity.
Oh wow, okay, so that takes care of 2 questions, because I was about to ask why us, but, seems you want to brawl.
Yeah, I wanna grow stronger. I wanna have the strength to take down dragons and demons and all sorts of bigger and scarier beasts like you blokes have done. And the only way to get that strong is to experience the adventure firsthand, travel the world, face every hardship that Kingdom has to offer.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty
What if you
respectable.
die?
I yell from my room.
What was that, Sarah?
I said, and what if you die?
Oh, then I die. The strongest wins the fight. That's how it goes.
Okay.
I'd like to make a supper out of the beasties before they makes a supper out of me.
Here.
Okay, so what are your special skills and abilities?
Well, I'm an expert at hand-to-claw combat, and I've got the fastest haymaker this side of the Canaan Sea. I can protect a group from monsters by drawing their attention and then beating them to a pulp. I usually just call them over like, "Hey, you big ugly gobshite, you wanna have a go?" And then we go.
Gobshite.
Okay.
I
Do it.
And if there's not a monster around, I can surely move a boulder aside or kick a door open better than most. So am I in or what?
One more thing.
I don't really see why not.
What would you say is your biggest weakness?
Oh my god, this is...
That I'm not strong enough yet. A lad can always grow to be stronger.
Bloody hell, Chris! You just bring up my whole work week right now.
Yeah, we got a cool sweet gym too. On like your off time.
Like,
Would not
okay.
have
What happens when you have no more weaknesses?
I haven't thought about that. You never really think about what you'll do when you reach the mountain summit until you get there. And then that feeling washes over you. Kind of like that feeling that you get after you finish emptying your bowels. It's poetic.
Yeah, so I'm very good feeling.
Okay, so I enjoy this guy.
Yep, me too.
Okay, so I also want to say that you will be representing the ideals and, wishes of the company. So, if there's one thing that I could say is no evil deeds. You better be a good guy to everyone, avoid killing humanoids, please, unless
Of course.
they're attacking you, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, don't
Any
worry.
reason?
I know well enough. 2 legs good, 4 or more legs bad.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Dogs are good.
What's a
The
center?
dog.
You didn't notice
Wally
Well,
draws a
that's
picture.
that? Yeah.
Whoa! 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 You sure you didn't just see somebody riding a horse?
They're nomadic.
That's funny, but I'm sure that they would be offended.
Yes. They're,
Aren't there horse people in this world?
There are, but they're rare nomadic tribes that live over to the east. Vergrun's over in the west, so this guy, it's very unlikely that he would have seen a centaur. They mostly live on the plains. This guy's from the deep forest.
That's for sure.
All right.
Okay, I like this guy. He's in.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Pleasure to be working with ye. It's Artemis again, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Artemis. I'm
Nice.
Wally, and this is Wizard.
Oh, you look like you got a nasty bite on you for such a little thing.
You should show the other mode then.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make him go big.
Okay. He grow. Oh, whoa!
Yo,
Hey, it looks like you got a mighty, a mighty hunting dog there.
Yeah, he likes head pats.
Oh, does he now?
Yeah.
Okay. The goblin crouches down and lets Wiz pat him on the head.
He does it really slowly.
There you go.
Wizards do.
Do the whole leg shake thing.
Yeah. Okay. Wizard assumes a seat at the table because he can no longer stand on it.
He's just sitting in a chair. Oh, you know what? You're probably holding him like Wayne was holding his dog.
Yeah.
What's a Wayne?
Letterkenny.
Oh.
Just in that-
with his arms back.
Yeah, you're just holding him like that, going, "Did you poop under the table?"
Who's been leaving these dukes around the house? Okay.
Well, I had fun with you, Artemis. I like you.
Excellent.
Next time you should wrestle yaks.
Okay, Artemis will hang out with this guy. He's like, I feel a weird connection to you for some reason. I don't know what it could possibly be. You remind me of me.
Like looking into a mirror.
So do you have a goblin son, hobgoblin son?
Wait a minute. Is he?
Yes.
Artemis?
I hate it.
Oh man, yeah, I don't know why I thought it was gonna be Artemis, not Artemis. God damn
No,
it!
I saw the joke. I got it.
I got it.
Party, but I got it.
I got it too. Like it took me a second as well, right? Just like Artemis. Oh wait. Oh.
Listen, four of our deises, like children, are in this room.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Wait a minute, he's his kid.
Who's the fourth?
I mean, not the only one who knows that they're related to our deus is Noelle.
Man, Noelle has Aardbar for an older brother.
Oh, so she knows that she's related to Ardeus?
Only Noelle knows.
Oh, I don't know if she knows.
Yeah,
Noelle
Aardbar
do.
Aardbar doesn't. Artemis doesn't,
Wait.
and Ardmule is a donkey.
But like, what would Noelle do if she found out that Aardbar is her birth brother?
I haven't.
Did she
I
just
don't.
cry?
I don't know, but nobody in the world knows this. Is the thing.
Yeah, there's no blood test.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. So you said 4 children though. The fourth would be Ardmule. So you're saying that Ardeus screwed a donkey?
I'm not saying that.
Yeah, we're not saying that.
I'm almost done my alcohol.
Let's all hang here.
Anyhow.
All the Ard kids, right in this corner.
What was that, Sarah?
I said anyhow.
Yeah, okay. So, the second to introduce themselves is a scholarly-looking elf. They appear to be an urbanite, probably the most civilized recruit you've ever had to interview. They say, "Salutations, it is an honor to be in the presence of such scholarly luminaries as yourselves. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Bryn of the Library of Eru. While I suppose I'm actually an independent at the moment, I came to Kremios to delve into the ruins on this side of the Canaan Sea."
Hi there. I'm Wally. So
Word.
that's Wally too. And this is Wizard.
All right, Iskra, do your thing. Let's have it.
You want me to
wrestle her on the table as well?
Break.
I'm just gonna get up on the table, right here. I'm just gonna chuck at this guy. Just
I
Throw
was
it at
kidding.
him.
It's a joke.
Sorry, what was that, Sarah?
What is this dude's class again?
Bryn's? Or
Yeah,
Bryn is a
I forget.
they're a rogue.
Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot
Yeah,
that shit.
but they're not really
Okay, so
like
why
one of
would
the
they sign
sneaky
on with
robes.
an
They're
adventuring company,
Hmm?
and not. So why are they signing on with an adventuring
well,
company?
because they're not they're only really like a rogue stat wise.
No, I mean that's my question as like an interviewer.
Oh, okay. Well,
They're not, like-
I was an anthropology student at the Library of Eru, and after I got tenured, I joined an expeditionary company in Erudities. Mostly, we retrieved various relics and artifacts for study and display at the Library of Eru. However, I began to notice that over in Erudities, there is a dearth of information about the ruins and civilizations of the North. I requested funding to expand the breadth of the anthropology and archaeology wing's field of research, but I was denied, so I'm heading up the effort myself. And I stumbled upon a report that your group made on the various ruins around the Sagamore region, and especially the knowledge you uncovered about the long-lost Karemian civilizations. I'm especially interested in researching and collecting the artifacts of the old Karemians. That's why I decided to look into your group for sponsorship and potentially long-term employment.
collecting.
Interesting. So about the collecting thing, you do realize that everything that you collect under our name belongs to us. You simply have access to it.
Oh, certainly, yes. Access is good. I'm just interested in, studying, looking at every facet, looking at them under various sizes of lens, perhaps doing some brushwork on them, getting all the dust out of all those creases, and making very detailed sketches and notes and drawings.
This dude nuts on his fucking relics and then polishes them.
Does he dunk them in resin?
Yeah, preserved cum.
No.
Post it on, what would be the equivalent to, like, Karemio's 4chan?
Kramio's 4chan.
Just
The
a...
Rub and Tug and Chug.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just the back alley behind the Rub and Tug and Chug. They go... implying there's skeletons in the bathroom.
Implying,
Okay.
Great place. The back of the road.
Well, I for one think we could use more scholarly minds to, like, look up the things. I don't know about the whole nutting on stuff, but...
Okay. Excellent. So, is there anything in particular that you enjoy about our company? Like, what do you value most in our company? And
Well, the fact that you're actually disseminating information rather than keeping it all to yourself and selling it to scholarly institutions, it's incredibly generous of you, and I think that it is definitely a better way of going about it than over at the Library of Eru, where you have to go through so much red tape and request funding for all sorts of things. Your policy of free knowledge is definitely something that attracted me to you.
Wait, we could sell.
Yeah, we could have been selling this.
No, it's okay. I'm siding with this guy.
Like, the whole red tape stuff, I don't like. That is BS. Because, I mean, knowledge is knowledge. Knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, you see, in erudities, knowledge is basically the most valuable commodity. Knowledge is quite literally power over in erudities, especially considering that the town is run by wizards.
Yeah, excellent. We should probably have more roots in erudities.
Right now, your
Roots.
connection in erudities is 3 high schoolers
And you know what? They
And Wally's mom.
and
right?
Wally's mom.
Yeah.
Three high schools and a farmer lady who names sheep after her children.
I mean, we did save that one dude, I guess.
Yeah. He's
Yeah, I mean, we
currently
do have that necromancer who's sort of
Gordon R. Dixon,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
necromancer.
We sort of have the guys from Kenjo Library.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah, the
monster,
Kenjo boys
Monster
are
Girl
more
Island.
the
Wait, no, Monster Girl Island.
they're not.
something else.
Yeah, they're not associated with erudities. You're thinking of the divas.
Divas.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Lamia,
okay.
the Harpy, the Nereid, and the other one,
The other one.
the Gorgon.
Yes.
Mm.
And
So are you
yes.
still maintaining your connection with the Library of Eru, or
Well,
Is
I'm
that
not.
something that you plan to cut off?
I left the faculty, but it's certainly not cut off. I still have my library card. I never leave home without it.
Mm. Okay, that's gonna be useful. You're on. Let's go.
Oh, excellent. That was easy.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's talk a little bit more. Like we
we have
want
to
you on
ch-
the board, but we also need to know a little bit more about your personal skills and all of that kind of stuff
Yeah.
and what you have to offer.
Also,
Alright,
one thing you say about, like, various lenses and stuff, just nothing illegal.
I don't know.
Nothing
I don't know what you
morally
mean. How could
ambiguous.
glass be illegal?
Not the glass, just any studying.
How would I study something illegally?
I don't know, but you would know if it feels wrong.
What?
No,
I'm
no
not
war
a
crimes
studious.
now.
She kind of looks a bit strange and brushes it off. You get the feeling that she gets an impression of you that you're not exactly a scholarly type, so you might not necessarily know what you're talking about.
Oh shit.
Well, let's just go along the lines of people who would go and say they want to make animals better, but they would hurt animals to do that. As bad.
I'm
so
sure.
basically no unethical practices here. is
I'm
what
sure I don't
Interns
know.
trying to say.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, especially considering that organic things aren't necessarily my area of specialty.
How are we gonna test our fellas? We gotta have a battle of the minds here.
Yeah, library off.
Oh, mine's-
She knows the Dewey Decimal System better than anybody.
All right, let's have Wally versus.
Just making knowledge checks on random thing, doing trivia. Well, aside from my breadth of knowledge on the ruins of civilizations past, I am also an expert on the operation of magical items, artifacts, and tools. I'm a multilinguist, and I specialize in discerning the function of magical devices in ruins for the purpose of finding and unlocking secret doors or avoiding traps. Additionally, all expeditionary researchers are required to have basic hand-to-hand combat training in case of monster or raider attack, so in the event of battle I am capable of defending myself, though we are asked to prioritize our own safety above all. We're used to traveling with bodyguards, you see.
Okay, well, we already have one bodyguard, so that's good. And what would you say is your biggest weakness?
Well, I'm not exactly a slugger.
What?
He's not a fighter.
Oh.
Okay.
If it comes to combat, then I can certainly make sure to gather all of the valuables and hightail it out of there and make my presence unknown. But if I ever get the chance, then I can always slide a knife where it needs to be, and if I'm ever backed into a corner, then I can scratch my way out.
It's good. It'll keep at least. Never mind.
What?
don't worry about it.
Sus.
I was. I'm always about to say something sus.
Yeah, when isn't he?
Well, yeah, excellent. I'd say that you're on board.
Excellent. It will
I
be
thought of
it
it
will
a
be a
bit,
pleasure,
but stop.
and I look forward to an open exchange of information as well.
Yeah, excellent. Let's shake hands.
Okay, there you go. So there's Bryn, the researcher.
Whose was
Yeah,
that?
Make yourself at home, I guess.
Yeah, that was Sarah's.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where does Bryn want to chill, Sarah?
Probably in the upper cat thing.
Come on.
We don't have a library. We don't have any like fucking books or anything.
I'm sure we have a library in Kremios even.
There is a library in Kremios. You guys just don't have your own personal library. Turvin has like a bunch of very, very official. Huh?
Or they'll just like study the frog human.
You guys were supposed to like on this big ol' thing here. You were supposed to like place your most important treasures that you were just displaying. So she'd probably be looking
yeah.
over at those.
Yeah, we haven't been doing that.
What would be there? Let's see. Let me open the docs.
Yeah, I mean, we have our frog behemoth there at least.
Okay.
Probably have the box that the mummy heart came in. So it had that really cool, like, what's it called? The fog.
Yeah, the fog coming out of it.
Yeah, and then we also have like the other three boxes
Yeah, the puzzle boxes.
that crippled Wally.
that gave Wally brain damage.
Yep.
Caused Wally to shoot some brain cells out his nose.
Honestly, there's probably some trash in there too, but we
There's like some burger wrappers.
Is there anything like I could add that's actually useful? Or I would have added. I doubt it.
we have a fake trident of what's his name?
The fake trident of Burdock.
Yeah.
The one that
True.
the only power is that when you hold it, you're convinced that it's the real trident of Burdock.
Yeah, we would do that. Just have that there instead.
Imagine one of us touching it and being like, "Yeah, it's totally not," and then we touch it and it's like, "Unless."
Unless.
Try to give it back to the people.
And they'll be like, "This isn't it," and then they'll grab it and they'll be like, "Wait,
This is it. What'd you give us?
Get really confused.
Anyway, so after Bryn is a rare sight, a furbolg. There you go. Furbolgs are one of the most furtive and secretive people of Canaan, usually only seen in Finnegaran in the courts of the Wood Elves. She stands taller than an orc, though despite her imposing size, she seems rather nervous.
Oh.
Hello. My name is Nalishka. Sorry, I'm not used to being in a very big crowd or talking about things in such an official way. She seems a bit stuck. Maybe one of your questions could help her along.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about yourself.
Oh, my name is Nalishka.
What do you like?
Oh, I like animals a whole lot.
Yeah, we got a couple.
Oh, we have so many animals.
You're just gonna
This wizard.
you're just gonna
I'm
cover
gonna
her
whistle-
cover her in
I'm gonna whistle
raccoons.
for-
Wait,
Does Aardbard? What commands does Aardbard know? Does he know like to come to me if I whistle or something?
Yeah, he knows.
we
He
can
knows.
get pumpkin.
He knows
Do they have,
come. He knows go. He knows eat. He knows shit.
Okay. I'm
Do we
gonna,
have, like-
say come. He's gonna run. He's gonna run towards me. I'm gonna point at her.
I can show her my mouse. I can show that too.
Your ancient mouse, who probably has like a Methuselah beard.
My ancient mouse. I can show her my 2 squirrels. What was it? Pecan and Campy.
I don't even remember them.
They're just randomly. I found them. I kept them.
All right, so you just completely cover her in animals, and she goes, "Oh, I feel much more at home now."
Yeah.
Do we have the
good.
50 dogs yet, or no? Wait.
You do. You well. Wait, no, you don't. At this
No,
point,
no.
at
Yeah,
this
we
point, you
do
don't.
flashback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a flashback, right?
flashback. We don't have the 50
Just
dogs
cover
yet.
her in 50 wolf puppies.
Oh
I
boy.
mean, this place is full of raccoons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, get the raccoons.
So I hail from Finnegaran, as you may have guessed. I'm one of the only Furbolg to leave the city in the recent schism. I wanted to study to become a sage, but the Queen's Court has tightened access to the old wisdoms in light of the youth leagues who are demanding public entry into the ruins of Briona. So I set off on my own in search of an expeditionary company to join up with. And I chose your group because of your reputation for caring for animals. I love all manner of small creatures, and the way that you've integrated animal care into your company is admirable. Not only that, but your group has a history of delving into the knowledge of forbidden places and giving that knowledge out to people. That's something I would like to do too, for the good of the people of Finnegaran and all of Canaan.
Damn, people really like us for setting knowledge free, eh?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. But yeah, excellent. Wow, thank you. That was very impressive. So what do you feel that you can offer our company?
Well, I'm very skilled in the ways of the natural world. I can identify plants and animals and their behaviors and uses. I'm a good wilderness guide and a crack shot with a bow. I'm strong of body and of will and can perform many duties from bodyguarding to foraging for food to navigating. I'm also naturally gifted in magics, and I'm able to speak with animal and plant alike. I can conceal my own presence or the tracks of a traveling group, and I'm also skilled at brewing healing poultices and treating poisons and diseases.
Ho ho.
Goodness me, you're like jack of all trades.
All right,
A
let's,
Swiss Army person. What's a Swiss Army?
it's time. It's time to give her a little test, fella. Let's poison one of us, and
That's bordering on unethical. Let's not do that.
Can I throw a wine barrel at him this time?
He'll just drink it.
He will. But, he's still gotta have it bonk his noggin.
I'm
That's
gonna try to catch it.
yeah. He'll just catch it in his teeth.
Yeah,
He'll
just
just-
catch it on your face.
He'll just catch it with his teeth and just crunch right through the wood and fucking shotgun it.
just gone.
Okay, do you have any other questions for Nalishka?
Oh, she did pretty well. What would you say is your biggest weakness?
Well, I'm not very good at socializing or talking to big groups of people, and to get scared off by crowds.
Well, I think you're doing very well.
Oh,
All things
thank
considered.
you. It definitely helps having animals around. I feel much more comfortable around animals than I do around people.
We could probably
Yeah.
get you like some animal companion or something if you'd like.
Oh, whenever I'm out in the wilderness, I almost feel like all animals are my companions. You know, we always have small, transient friendships. I'll sit down on a rock and suddenly I'll be surrounded by squirrels. I'll hand them a couple seeds, tell them stories, and then go on my way.
Right, maybe you could calm down that Juice that's been terrorizing the fellas back at the tavern, the rub tug and chug.
Oh, the goose! Groose the goose.
Goose the goose.
Oh,
maybe-
true.
maybe-
That's what we could potentially do for her test. Have her,
Yeah.
have her name the goose.
Oh right. Another task, my favorite.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So you bring her over to the rub and tug and chug to meet with the terror goose, Groose the terror.
Goose the terror.
Amazing.
And as soon as she approaches, Groose makes himself really large, making his wings just stretch out as far as they go, and he hisses. And you see her kind of get down on his level, and start whispering something towards him. And she looks back at you and says, "Do you have any corn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Could I have some corn?
Yes.
Off the cob, just the kernels."
Okay.
Yeah, we can
We
get
can,
that.
we
They
can run
probably
back
have
to
that
the
at the
kitchen and
bar.
bring them.
Okay.
Zoom in and zoom back.
She cups the corn in both hands and holds it out to Groose the goose, who eats approximately 200 corn kernels in approximately a third of a second.
Ah shit.
Holy shit.
You've seen videos of ducks eating peas. Imagine that, but with the corn.
Damn.
And she turns back to you and says he likes it.
We've done that before, but like, he's still pretty angry at us.
She reaches forward, and Groose nips one of her fingers for a sec, and she doesn't react. And then Groose just kind of puts his head under her hand.
Oh.
This is exactly how I tamed Ava's cat.
I don't know. Because of that picture, I'm just imagining a dude with long
just
red
learned
hair.
that fighting did nothing.
It's
I
just
started
a man.
cuddling.
Just a man is
Yeah.
what I'm.
Basically, just imagine a goose with Groose's face. It looks kind of like an uku, but with Groose's
Oh, God.
face.
Can I try petting him too?
Give me just a second. She whispers something to him, and she says, "Go ahead, but slowly at first."
Okay.
All right, what do you do?
He slowly reaches out his hand, like super slow-mo.
Okay, so Groose does a little spin, in a circle, and then gets close to you, close enough for you to start petting him, but he doesn't seem to want to let you touch his head.
Where do I pet him?
You can pet him along the back.
Okay. So he
Pet him.
reaches over to pet him on the back.
There you go. You pet his back a bit.
Pet him on the
Wah!
neck with both hands and
I
shake.
did. No. Stop. Yay. Thank you.
There you go. Cool.
Let's give him some more corn to reinforce that behavior.
when you reach into your pocket to find corn, for some reason you don't find any there, even though you're sure you had some corn in your pocket a second ago.
Am I saying it all?
Do I look back and see some corn falling out of his mouth?
Yes.
Oh god. Honk. Perhaps, Froggo.
Wally sits there and giggles like an idiot for 5 minutes.
People are all mad, by the way.
What?
Like you're giggling madly.
I've had plenty of my liquor because it was almost empty. It is now empty.
Okay,
So
good.
that's my
So
excuse.
there you go. There's an Alishka.
How's your finger from the
He's
nip?
tired.
What?
How's your finger from the nip?
Oh, it's fine.
This fine? Okay,
Yeah,
I was
it's a
gonna
fucking
cure your
goose.
wounds.
Goose
Yeah,
can't
if it
even-
was it.
Goose isn't gonna do anything too,
I don't know.
too terrible to a furbolg.
I don't know. You never know. I was gonna be ready to give little cure wounds. I don't want to get hurt on like first day, basically.
It's a goose. Don't even worry about it.
I do worry about it.
The only one that's actually gonna get hurt from a goose is Wally. Actually, there's Wally.
He's fine, but I'll still cure wounds him.
Wally is
wait,
kinda
it's a him?
quick.
Wally.
Oh, him. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to be like, there's a lot of hymns going around on characters I thought were girls.
Nalishka is a
Well,
girl.
then again, Bryn's gender was specified as elf.
As elf. They're just elf.
I mean, unless we checked, we wouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically.
It's like chirp. We don't.
Well,
Wait, do we know?
it's a little different from chirp.
Chirp is its own thing.
Their own thing.
Anyway.
That's true. I should say there.
Yeah.
That it's is very.
Okay. So,
That is my bad.
the next to introduce themselves is an odd little old elf lady. Despite looking no less than 200 years old, her hair is youthful and golden.
I don't want to get back on my bed.
She goes,
Oh, hello there, dearies. How are all of you doing today? Yax, did you have a good breakfast?
Do I know you?
How about you, Iskra? How's that splinter on your toe doing?
What?
Ardeus?
Do you know her?
Ardeus?
she's calling over into the bedroom and says, "How have you been sleeping lately?
You know, you should really get some cream for that lump. Who knows what it could hatch into if you wait long enough.
Oh,
Hatched?
hello. Hello. Welcome, Sass. Thank you for the raid.
Howdy, howdy.
Sassafras.
How you doing tonight, Sass? How was your Borderlands? Sass, could you please give a shout out to Sass?
Hi.
True, he has that power.
There you go.
Hey.
Thank you for shouting out Sass.
Oh, Missy immediately hunts. She was waiting.
She's waiting for the hunt.
She just watches it like a hawk.
Meep, 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 meep.
Yep. There you go. Thank you.
She probably just has like a control V, just so I can see this. Boom.
Anyway, she continues.
Oh, and Mr. Wankshire, you old fox. I found one of your buttons the other day. Here, I made a charm for you with it. Wear this and you'll never lose it again. Wait. Wait, who is this young lad I see before me? I don't know you. My oracles
Polly.
haven't told me anything about you.
It must be because of this little disc.
Little what now? I don't see anything.
Shh. Keep it a secret, Wally. Let's not show
It's
off
okay,
our
it's
the card.
not really difficult to keep a secret. What you can't see doesn't exist, right? Well, yeah, hi, my name is Wally.
Oh, hello there, Wally, is it? Very strange.
She just sits there
Nice to meet
pondering and ruminating and says, "I'm sure it is, yes.
Who are you and why are you here and why do you know who we are?
I have gone by many, many names, most of which I cannot remember. You may call me Baba Zlata. That is what most who can remember me have called me.
I think Granny's just here to haunt us.
Oh god.
My oracles tell me many things. They are the bugs in your shoes and the mushrooms in your ears. Even the birds who braid your hair tell me how many fingers you have at the end of each day.
Oh wow, you must know a lot.
It's good
She-
that I don't have hair or shoes.
You got one thing wrong.
You do
Not
have
much
hair,
of
it's
the
just
night.
all over your body.
Yeah, it's not long enough to braid though.
But yeah, hello. Tell us about yourself.
I am bearer of gifts and magic and bestow blessing and curses alike. I can also commune with spirits, animals, and occasionally people. My gifts let me see things, so if you are under my protection, no salesman will ever catch you off guard. Here, have one. The old woman hands Wally a small wooden carving that looks exactly like her.
And how do we know you're not a salesman?
Oh, I don't want anything for that. Wally, when you look at it, you can't help but be reminded of your little wooden carving of a
I was
halfling.
about to ask. Ma'am, do you know anything about this? He holds up the halfling.
She holds her hand out.
And he puts it in.
The old woman cradles the halfling statue in her hands, looks it over, and then gives it a little kiss on its face. You hear the statue giggle. She hands it back to you and says, "He's very handsome, isn't he?"
Oh, I
Should I
guess he
show-
is.
Should I show her mine?
If you want.
I'm gonna show you this weird thing that's been stuck with me and I hate it.
She recoils a bit and says,
This thing is fetid and ugly. You should drown it in a jar of vinegar for a week and then drink it if you ever get a cold.
Oh.
What are you showing her?
Let's fucking do it.
A demonic
Israel.
idol I have that like gives me nightmares if I sleep too close to it.
Oh, then why do you have it?
Let's.
I guess I
let's
can't
try
get
it.
rid
he
of
can't
it.
get rid of it. Every time he throws it away, it finds itself in his bag again.
Pretty
Yeah.
much. And like I've asked Granny Green Hook and others, they're like, "What do?" And she's like, "Sucks to suck, but it's yours."
It's girl. Let's science it. Let's see it. Let's do it. Let's stand out in the rain, get sick, and then leave it in the vinegar.
You know what?
For a
I'll let you try that first, then I'll try it next.
Let's do it together.
Hey, don't you love trying new wines? You could just make us some vinegar wine with this in the center.
All right, let's science it. I'm gonna science that. So, was this before or after our little vacation?
We'll say right after. Like, this is right before you
Okay.
guys set out.
Okay, never mind then.
Okay. Excellent. So I'm guessing that she's a scryer, yes?
A scryer?
Yeah.
Can you eat that?
No, but it's sort of like, being able to see things. Like you refer to yourself as sort of an oracle, I guess?
Ah, yes, my magics.
Hmm.
I can make rocks jump onto the heads of miscreants. I can boil water by stirring it. I can see invisible gremlins inside every barrel of wine. I can be in two places at once, and I can make horses walk on clouds as if they were solid ground.
Wow. That's pretty magical, and I'm a wizard.
A wizard? Here, I have something for you. The old woman reaches into her pocket and holds out her hand.
Oh, he takes whatever's in her hand.
Okay, so in her hand are 3 snails.
She says, If you eat all 3 snails, you will live forever, but I will also hate you. On the other hand, if you discover their true names, I will give you a kiss. One of their names is hidden atop the tallest tree, another within a blue beehive, and the last one is between the first and second lines of a forgotten poem.
Wally, give me the fucking snails.
No. I want them to be my friends.
Damn it.
Don't put them inside your ear, Wally. You
No.
must be like, I have my worm fella, and you got your snail fellas.
He got brain snails.
Brain snails. Oh, damn it. They just use my skull as their shell.
Are they magical in any way, Wally? Are you able to tell?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess I could.
Yeah,
Detect magic
you
on them?
detect magic on the snails. The snails seem to be mundane.
Give me the snails.
Oh, never mind.
they're not very big snails. They're like just common snail.
Give snail. I want to live forever.
I'm gonna put them in the golden box.
Oh,
You're gonna have to open that every time you gotta feed them, though. Or no, you can open it anytime.
yeah,
right?
Wally's able to open it at any time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's like Wally's personal safe.
Hello. That's why I've been keeping them. Nobody's gonna try to open the golden box.
What about the coconut?
What do you mean the coconut? I've got this golden box. Gave me brain damage. I'm now emotionally attached to it. Wally sleeps with it in his hands.
Thinks about it a lot.
Rubs it a little bit. My precious.
I was expecting that.
Yeah.
Dresses it up. And...
I think I just
This-
drew them too.
This old lady
honestly.
just gave you a fucking quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, to live forever, now gives me the same.
a quest to get a kiss from Baba Zlata.
Okay. I'm sure it's got some kind of mystical properties, that smooch, so I'm curious. Yeah, I'm gonna need to write that down after. But yeah, so what brings you to our company?
My oracles told me that you were important, but they didn't tell me why, the cheeky things. I wish to find out, and upon seeing you, I wish to know why I don't know you, little Wally. So I will join your company so that I may learn why the spirits are all clumped so densely around you all like great globs of honey.
Oh wow.
Honey's nice. Did we get anything? No, not
Yeah.
yet.
Do we what?
I was wondering about the hunt. If it was done yet. It's
Oh,
not
no,
done yet.
yeah.
So what does this little idol do?
Oh, it's very mysterious, isn't it?
Yes. Okay.
Ask for
I'll
at
take
least
it.
a hint. At least a small little hint.
I don't think she knows.
Oh.
Well, okay, I'll keep it. I like it.
Good.
I'm
Oh,
stuck
it's
with
got-
keeping
got
mine, so
golden hair. It's got golden hair like you.
That's made from real golden hair.
oh,
Oh. Cool.
darn this monkey.
All right, neato.
Wait. Ooh,
So what can you offer our company? Though I think that's sort of been answered, but might as well ask.
I have a timeshare over in Erudities.
What?
What's a timeshare?
It's mysterious, isn't it?
Yes, it sounds like you share time. You share your lifetime. Your
Oh god.
is it a prison
So-
sentence?
They're really strange. It's basically like, yeah, so it's okay, hold on, I need to look this up.
Don't worry, I myself know what it is. It's
Okay.
just this is Iskra.
Okay. Okay, so I don't need to explain.
No,
Or should I explain to
if
the
you want,
chat?
if they don't know.
So basically, a timeshare, sometimes called a vacation ownership, is a property with the divided form of ownership and use rights. These properties are typical resort condominium units in which multiple parties hold rights to use the property, and each owner of the same accommodation is allotted their period of time. So basically, it's shitty.
Very.
It's like owning like an apartment for like the few days that you pay for,
Yeah.
and yeah, and
It's
it's
pretty good.
pretty scammy and horrible.
Oh yeah,
alright,
that's
what-
pretty
what-
much.
What test should we give old Granny here, fellas? What's a fun little test?
Fun little test.
Fun little
Cool.
test.
Hey, Granny, what's in my pocket?
She ruminates for a second, and then her eyes roll back in her head, and she says to you,
3 stalks of celery.
Joke's on you, I don't have pockets.
when you suddenly you feel something. You feel your stomach rumble for a second.
What?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's just a weird feeling, just a weird passing feeling that you get for a second, and then the feeling goes away almost immediately.
Just gonna poop out celery later.
Well then.
So you can't see anything about me at all.
Oh, I can see you standing there, but that's about it.
Oh wow. So you can't even tell what's gonna happen to me like 15 minutes from now?
15 minutes from now, a man outside will drop his purse. You will pick it up and try to chase after the man and give it back to him, but he will go around a corner and you will never see him again. You will then be conflicted as to what to do for the purse. You will think about looking for him, and then Ardeus will be like, hey, we should just keep it.
Yeah, sounds like our
That
day
sounds
is.
about right.
Wonderful. Oh boy. Well,
Now see, none of that is going to come true because it's you. Normally it would. It's so strange.
what?
What?
Okay. That's interesting.
What?
I don't know. Is there? I don't know how Oracle stuff works. Is there any way
you're-
to like run some tests, do some
You-
science?
Or yeah, shit, science time, fellas.
Sorry.
Aren't they the favorite? Oracle's deal was dreamed and shit, right? Or is that
Yeah.
something else?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been having these weird, cool skull-like dreams. You know anything about them?
Dreams about skulls?
Yeah.
I believe it means that you need more fiber in your diet. At your age, you can never get enough fiber. Here, I have
I
something
get
for
that.
you to help you.
Did she pull the celery out of my pocket?
She hands you some sheets of papyrus.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm getting a lot of getting a lot of that in my
Fiber in
alcohol.
Wait,
What?
I'm never mind. Could ask her about our like vision quest dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. So my yeah.
Fine.
Okay, what do you
Ask
ask?
her.
I forget the vision quest dreams to be honest.
We saw Shepesh and Narwhal Horn impaling, or a narwhal in general. Not.
We saw them fighting, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah, they were fighting. That was for us, I think. I don't know what else there was.
Look, we'll find you next time, provided you aren't.
That sounds like a threat.
Then why have you applied for a job here?
She mentioned that because her oracles told you, or told her that you guys were important, but she didn't, like, they didn't tell her why you were important.
Oh.
So she's here trying to find out, and she says that the spirits and the fates have, like, gathered and globbed around you like honey.
So how do you plan to go about finding out why there's all these
I think she's
all
trying
these
to sell us
spirits?
something.
Well, as long as you keep my little statue with you, I will always know what time it is you wake up and what time it is you go to bed. Whenever you sneeze and whenever you hiccup, I will be watching over you, making sure that it is a pleasant experience.
Okay. So basically, taking that statue out of my pocket is like turning on the VPN. Okay. I mean, I enjoy her. She seems weird. She seems
Remember
quirky.
to
I kinda
feed the
wanna-
statue every 3 weeks.
Feed
What
it.
does it like to eat?
Applesauce
What?
with cinnamon and raisins.
What if we don't have applesauce with cinnamon raisins?
Well, then
Okay.
it'll take some of your blood.
What?
It'll do it without you
know.
noticing. Don't worry.
Could I
No.
potentially give it some pemmican?
Some Pema what now?
raisins
Some
and
pemmican
cinnamon
here.
in it, apparently.
I pushed some pemmican over to her.
She hides under the table.
Oh, it's quite tasty.
She's an elf, though, right?
That much meat is giving me indigestion just looking at it.
Oh, okay, that's all right. We have vegan pemmican too.
Oh, what's that made out of?
Here,
Vegan.
It's
Yeah,
made out of
it's
vegans.
it's berries and tofu.
No, it's vegan. It's made out of
Exactly.
No.
Okay, so you hand her the vegan pemmican, which is made out of imitation meat.
Yeah.
No, it just like berries and mushrooms
Yeah.
smashed together with honey.
Yeah.
Blended up and reduced until it's basically fruit jerky. And she looks at it, and she it's still in the form of a puck like your standard pemmican. And she reaches into her robes, and she pulls out a reed. Looks basically like a straw, and she pokes it into the thing, and she starts sucking, and it starts reducing in size until it's about the size of a coin, and says, "I'll save the rest for later."
What?
Quack.
Reaches up like a soda bottle or a
I
soda
like
can.
Gertrude's mysterious.
Yeah,
and drops
it's
my brain up.
just so fascinated and bewildered. She wants to like know more about this Baba's Lata.
Yeah. So what would you say is your biggest weakness?
Whenever I hold more than 20 coins, they turn into cockroaches and flee.
What?
Okay, so you will not be handling coins.
What
Well,
do we
it's
pay
just
her then if
19.
she's gonna work for us?
We pay her in, I don't know how, frick, not more than in.
Not more than 20 coins at a time.
Yeah, basically. I'm sure we could do it. We'll figure it out. That's up to our guy here.
We just need some really large denomination coins.
Yeah.
Or like give something worth 20 coins or something, or does that count? Does that work?
Oh, we could probably give her like bills. Or like
My favorite
Give-
things in life are crow's feathers
Oh.
and pictures of attractive young men.
You
Okay.
know what we could give her?
wha-
We could just give her silver coins, I guess.
Hey Wally, that spell of yours, could you use it on yourself if you're in a mirror or something?
This lady is me in the future. Crow's feathers and pictures of attractive young men.
you can stay in my room if you want.
I
Oh,
prefer
no.
men between the ages of 18 and 35.
Oh no, you should check out my walls.
She she walks over there and she sees your poster, and
Do it for him.
she comes out, and you notice that her hat is now upside down.
Why?
So confused.
Are you okay, miss?
What? Yes, I'm quite all right. What do you mean?
Your hat's on upside down.
Oh, nasty thing. She takes it off her head. She rolls it up and puts it in her pocket and says, "I don't know how that got there."
Okay.
I don't know how you got here.
The door
I
was
like
open.
Yeah, wasn't Trevor doing
Yeah,
some
I like-
background checks?
Turvin was like, "Wait, I don't know if this was one of the applicants or not. Did I say 5?
Yeah, look,
I only have 4. I only have 4 names written down."
Okay. Well,
you know what?
either way, I'm still up for it. I want to find out why she can't see me.
Is it because you're a thingy when the majingy?
Yeah, just cause
Perhaps.
I think this is funny. Ardace also agrees.
Okay.
Nothing bad could happen. What's he gonna do? This is a random, unknown, magical lady.
Amazing.
Oh, excellent, delightful. I'm so glad. Oh,
She puts a little box on the table that looks like a ring box and says, "Here, one last gift for you for saying yes to letting me in your wonderful parade."
One less gift.
Oh. Okay, let's take a look.
Okay.
You can
Yeah.
ask me to make a check.
No, it's just a little ring box.
Oh, what does it have in it?
You open it up and you hear the words, "Hey, how are you?"
What? I'm fine, thank you.
Haha, good. Cool. And then it closes.
I'm so confused. What if I open it again?
It goes, "You again?"
Is this
Yeah,
the
what's
box?
up with
Is there
this?
something in it?
What if I open it?
The box goes, "Hey, how are you?"
I'm good, and you?
Haha, good to know. Oh, I'm great. And then it closes.
What if I put a mouse in the box? This is
You,
Dungeons and Dragons, guys.
Yeah, you put a mouse in the box and then it closes and the mouse appears on top of the box.
What?
What?
What's this box do?
Oh, it's mysterious, isn't it?
I think all the random crap that we've been getting, guys.
People expect, like exciting adventures and fighting monsters, and they get this shit.
I call that the "Hey, how are you" box.
I can see why.
He
I think
opens the
the
box
origin
again.
of
Wally opens the box and it goes, "You again. I'm tired of looking at your mug." And it closes.
oh shit.
No, I hold him open.
Wait until the next sunrise, dearie.
Why is he so... Why does he not want to look at me?
Oh, he gets tired of seeing the same old, same old.
Iana signs it, Wally.
He signs it.
Hit open it again.
No, it's okay. I have to be polite.
What if you open it too much? What happens then?
What do you mean open it too much?
I don't know.
Is there a limit? Does it get mad?
Oh,
Does
you
it
mean too
bite
many
you?
times. I thought you were gonna break his poor little spine or something.
No. No.
So yeah, what happens if we open him too many times?
Well, I don't know. I once opened him 300,000 times in one day. He said
Oh.
the same thing for most of them.
Wow.
We're gonna have to dedicate a whole day. not.
Playing
Much too
peekaboo
much.
with this
Yeah.
box.
Too much science even for our day.
I suppose you could try identifying it.
Yeah, I'll identify it.
Okay, this appears to be a "Hey, how are you" box. Once a day, it'll ask how you are.
Okay.
Anything else?
Yeah.
No.
If you open it a second time, it won't be happy about it. It only works once per day per person.
Well, at least it makes you, feel nice.
Yeah, I'm cared for. Nobody ever asks Wally how he is, so...
Yeah.
Poor old Wally.
Everyone asks who Wally is. No one asks how Wally is.
Yes. One sec, let me let this dog in. But yeah, I think she's in. Let's get to that last applicant.
Okay. Okay, so she will hang out behind your poster.
She's behind the poster.
Yeah, she's just hanging out between the poster and the wall.
Okay.
So if you ever take down the poster, you'll see her there in a hole in the wall. And she'll step out of the hole and the hole will disappear.
Wait, what? Oh, God, what the hell?
Alright, so finally the last interviewee is a stout-looking goblin who wears a large sword across his back. That is
I'll
to
be back
say...
in a little bit.
Okay. That is to say, a normal-sized sword, just one that's a bit big for a goblin. He goes, "Hello there, the name's Crunch. Pleased to be making your acquaintances. I actually frequent your bar there, the Rub and Tug and Chug. So, when I saw that you were having a recruitment drive, well, I had to get in on it, being such a fan of your establishment. Do you offer employee discounts and perhaps a little bit of, forgiveness, for run up tabs for your workers?
We could probably sort something out.
I mean, I guess it depends on what you might be able to offer us in return.
Oh, yeah, sure,
You
sure,
just-
certainly. I've got loads of combat training. I know my way around swords, shields, spears, axes, hammers, bows, crossbows, even firearms. I'm quick on my feet. I'm an expert at using diversionary tactics to quickly overwhelm enemies. I'm also good at repairing and maintaining equipment and keeping amateur recruits sharp and moralized with drills and practice. You see, I'm originally from Pasterfield. I was a logistics officer for the stand-in defenders of Pasterfield. I worked with the Explorers Lodge hire-in mercenaries to protect farmsteads from monsters and bandits, and I handled equipment. You see, I'm a bit of a weapons and armor fanatic. It was my job to keep track of all the group's gear, keep everything in tip-top shape, budget our gear replacements and whatnot. Well, weapon fanatic that I am, I got tired of pencil pushing and started wanting to see some real combat, so I made my way to Karemios to start life as a mercenary.
Okay, and I guess nobody's been hiring you? Or
Well,
why are you failing on your tabs there, son?
Well, you see, once I found out what your establishment was all about, I found it hard to leave.
Oh,
That's fair. Our days feel the same way.
Yeah, I kept putting off work, being like, "Oh man, I could go and check out work today and go out into the woods and get myself eaten by a big old nasty beast, or I could sit here and enjoy these lovely meat breads."
well, I do hope that you understand that you're going to be going out and doing that just under the company name, so, you know,
Oh, of
the
course.
responsibilities are ultimately will not change. They'll simply be, enforced by us.
I mean, we'll send you out with alcohol. That's what we do ourselves. Or at least that's what I do myself. So you know.
And you can take plenty of meat breads with you.
Oh, that sounds like the life. Right, so aside from being a fan of your establishment, I've been hearing about all the new equipment you've been developing.
Yes.
Oh, well, I'd love to give it some field testing for you and report the results if it'll help you develop all new interesting stuff.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
So,
that'd be good.
if you can provide me with, financial stability and the chance to test out a bunch of new weapons for you, then I'll be the most productive employee you've ever had the pleasure to have work for you.
Yeah, I can show 'em my prototype crossbow and like the preliminary plans of like the sword catcher, sword breaker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be like, ooh, yes, I see, interesting. Are you worried? Looks like these designs here. He starts penciling some things in, and he goes, yeah, that'll make sure if you use this alloy, it'll make sure that it doesn't snap on the fuller when you attempt to disarm. And, typically knives are built with those, stabilizers in these spots. Oh, and for the, do you plan on doing any poking with this, or is this entirely just built for the offhand? Because you might need that little vein that runs down for the blood to pool, out of the weapon so that you don't get all jammed up in there.
Yes.
Okay, so he revises some of your designs and goes, well, in my experience, it'll work a little better if you do something like this.
Alright. I like this already. You know what? I'm gonna give you 2 gold. Just for that.
Oh, excellent. This'll pay for a drink or two.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But by the way, do you have any extra beds?
We could easily make more beds.
Or
We haven't
perhaps, honestly, I would be happy with a wooden shack.
We have a doghouse.
Oh yeah, we got. We can make this really quickly. Look at our little fellow over down there.
Make a dog apartment.
You can have a little food bowl on it that says crunch.
We could make you Aardbard's neighbor.
Turning the office into a neighborhood.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just gonna be like a company neighborhood. That's it.
Inside this small office.
I mean, this office is actually relatively sizable.
Yeah, it's pretty big if you think about it, like 5 feet for
Yeah.
each square.
So his name's Crunch, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I like him. He's on brand.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so
I am
it's
Crunch of the Funky.
yeah.
I'd be willing to hire him just for that.
Just for the brand.
Just for the fact that his name is Crunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that those two parents who named their kid like PlayStation 4 or something.
What?
That's not it exactly what they named it. It was like some game or whatever. And then they got,
I know that there's the fucking kid named Dovahkiin.
Yeah.
that was it. That was it.
Yeah.
No,
And he's super fucking red. Like anytime you see a picture of him, he just looks like a fucking boiled lobster. And everybody's like, he's fucking pissed that they named him Dovahkiin.
He's gotta be yelling all the time.
Anyway, so yeah, your office is like 120 feet across, so you could do some serious social distancing in here.
I mean, here, there we go. Social distancing there, but well, there you go.
yeah, let's social distance from each other, fellas, right now.
You don't get the horse social distancing too. There you go. Have fun pulling that wagon.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean by he's just really red.
Yeah. Anyway, so you could fit over 400 people in this office. That's the size of it. They'd all be cramped together, but you could fit over 400 people in here.
I don't like this
That's
one
normal
bit.
size people.
Yes, please do. so that we can all see how red this child is. This kid's like 10 now or something. Yeah, look at this kid. Look at how fucking red he is. It's crazy.
Or-
Poor kid. Okay, so this guy's Ardbar and Ardmule's neighbor now. Crunch. There we go. Got a nice suburb developing.
They might be able to fit inside that one little house.
They just stack.
Oh yeah, since I guess Bubba's Lata is staying in my room, if what's her name again?
Oh.
The girl, the goose.
Oh, Nalishka?
Yeah, Nalishka, she can stay there too, so it's like a little girl's room.
What, in the hole with Baba Zlata?
No, not in the whole of Bubba's Lata. She can stay in my room while I'm not there.
Oh.
I don't know.
She'll
probably,
Or they can
she'll
stay in-
she'll live in the chicken coop.
Chicken coop. We also like
Okay.
just like put a proper bed for her in like my room with the hammocks.
The Gabo boys could hang out in my room, I guess. The wall bed. One of them.
Yeah, the wall one of them can sleep. You know what? Honestly, Artemis could sleep in the wall bed, no problem.
Yeah, that's
Wait, the last goblin dude. Whose was he?
Crunch.
Oh, that's mine.
I
Yeah.
see. Well, I say.
I had to make it so that each intern represented like one part of your group, basically. So, for instance, Crunch represents you guys doing your like R&D stuff, your equipment development and testing and field research and stuff. Yeah, and then Bryn represents you doing your ruin delving and discovering all those ancient secrets and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Nalishka represents you guys roughing it out in the wilderness, foraging for food. Artemis represents you guys fighting monsters.
And then I guess Baba's left just our shenanigans and magic and
It's mysterious, isn't it?
yes.
Yeah.
Baba Zlata is your combined involvement with grannies for some reason. There's always grannies everywhere. It's like this world is
true.
comprised of grannies.
That's true. Necromancers.
It's funny because necromancy was supposed to be a fucking rare art, and you guys just managed to find like every necromancer.
You know.
That's
Hells,
how we do.
broskies.
Okay.
Excellent. So we got this new party.
Yep. So they're gonna be out doing stuff and reporting back with any information and whatnot, and just developing things around Canaan and acting on your behalf, and you'll be able to send them out on specific missions that I'm gonna write up for you.
Yeah. I like how
Very
Barbara thought it was
cool.
mine and she just turned out to be the weirdest shit ever.
Of course.
Like, I guess I sort of figured, but I also didn't anticipate just
Look.
how much.
If you give me a chance to make a magical old lady, I'm gonna make them fucking weird.
Yeah, that's true.
Artemis is exactly how I imagined that.
Good.
Very
Good.
good.
Perfect. Okay. Anyway, I guess we'll move on back to the swamp.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Paulie's playing with his how are you box.
Yeah, anytime you open it, it just goes, ugh, I'm sick of looking at your face. It goes and just immediately closes.
Did he just test me?
Yeah.
What a bastard. And he says that after every time he
Yeah,
plays it.
every time you open it, he has a new retort to be like, I'm done with you. Get the fuck out of my face.
Send off.
It's angry, angry, and angry.
Just don't open me again. I swear to God, I will close on your fingers next time.
So it can be like the whole like
But yeah,
pointless box.
anytime the sun rises, you can open it again, and it'll say, "Hey, how are you? How you doing today? How's it going, champ?" And then
Tell you
it
feel
says
bad.
something different depending on how you respond.
Well,
Hey-
what if I
hey,
hold
Loki
him
cat.
up and never let him fucking close? Like, what if that's...
No, it'll close on your fingers.
You
Yeah,
don't
but
even say
It's
anything.
not like it's gonna chop my fingers off, right?
No, they'll just be stuck in there.
Forever?
Only one
answer
way to
that.
find out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, fuck about and find out.
Okay, he sticks his finger in there and keeps it there.
Okay, it really hurts.
He's gonna keep it there.
Make a Constitution save.
What? No, okay, pull it out immediately.
Okay. It was just a Constitution save to see if you could resist the pain, or if you would like instinctively pull your fingers out.
Oh, I thought it was like, are you gonna break your finger? Okay, I'll fucking roll that.
I come back and you're sticking your fingers in shit.
When isn't she?
How
Oh,
does that
okay.
get me?
So you start tearing up in pain as the thing crunches down on your fingers, but you manage to keep your finger in there.
Does the box say anything else?
No.
Come on, you damn box, say something.
It goes, "Get your fucking fingers out of my mouth."
Okay, he does that.
Okay,
He was pretty satisfied with the result.
there you go.
He has his finger in ice for the rest of the day.
Yep. So yeah, do you wanna see what happens if you say you're having a bad day to it?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay, so who wants to do that?
I'll do it.
Okay, so you open it up and says, "Hey, ho ho, yo, oh Palorino of mine, hombre, chum, how are you doing this beautiful, this fine, this gorgeous day?"
Man, I'm kind of bummed out today.
Oh, is that so? Ah, well, tell you what, don't worry about it. Whatever you're going through, just think to yourself, it could be worse. You could be a talking box. And then it closes.
You could be Pharaoh who's now trapped.
Oh. How is Pharaoh trapped?
I have him on my lap.
I hear him complaining. Yeah.
Yeah, get out of here. Hisses at me and then Nick hisses at him.
Okay, anyway, back to the map.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys are making your way down south to Surrock now that you've dealt with the interns. You had your gator steaks and your salads, and they were good.
We also hired a bunch of weirdos, apparently. Making our way downtown talking about how we hired a bunch of freaks.
I mean, look at us, so...
It was literally a Family Guy flashback we had.
Yep. Okay,
Especially
so
that was Lata.
as you travel deeper into the wetlands where the vegetation grows thicker, you start being assailed by two things. The first is small clouds of biting black insects.
We got salves and things for that.
Yep, so you should start applying your anti-bug measures, getting all your greasy salves on and your incense.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. And the second thing is you start smelling a menagerie of really potent smells, and it's not the ards this time. At first, you smell a sweetness, kind of like boiling sugar or honey. And then under that sweetness, there's a stench, kind of like rotting meat.
I
Ooh.
don't like that.
Do I know what that might be?
Roll nature.
God damn it.
Okay, does
Fucking
anyone...
plant.
Can I help someone? Actually, hold
Like-
on.
I only got one for my highs with Loishka. Loishka's got the...
Oh, shit.
8 and 5, huh?
Hmm.
For your portents.
Helpful bonus action, advantage on proficiency skill checks. No, that's the wrong thing. Jack of many trades. Half rounded down proficiency bonus to any skill check you're not proficient with. Okay, so that makes nature +2 then. Right?
Oh, my dog's really chewing.
What's my proficiency bonus? Yeah, it's 3. Half of that would be 1.5, so that'd be just 1. Yeah, so that'd be +2.
Okay, go for it.
Alright, I'll try with 2. And then Wally can try his own thing.
Hmm.
God damn it, I keep getting low rolls.
Yeah, it smells like honey and death. Maybe bees stung somebody to death. It's always a possibility. There are a ton of bees out here. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do think it is the undeniable smell of rotted meat. Hello, Astral! Thank you very much for the raid.
Oh, howdy.
Hi, Astral has 3 raids today. Nice.
Yeah.
How's it going, Astral? How was the rest of Hollow Knight?
Oh, fuck, right.
Yeah. Hey, Cass. How's it going tonight, Cass? How you doing? Could I get a shout-out for Astral Eden? Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, definitely go check out my boy Astral. If he doesn't reach a certain level of popularity by the end of the year, he will not be fed.
Oh
Boy.
So you must follow him to save his life. Otherwise, he gets put in the poo box.
no! I know, it was Astral that had to do his homework or whatever, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's got to do his homework. Otherwise, he goes in the poo box. But if he's a good boy, he gets to go in the meat crate.
Oh, you stop.
But yeah, thank you very much for the raid, Astral. Hope you're having a good night. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. We're currently in a swamp doing swamp things. Don't. Hey, thanks, Cass. Thanks for the follow.
I'm bopping my dog on the head with a paintbrush.
Does he like it?
I don't know. He seems to be slightly bothered, but he's also not going anywhere, and he's not biting the thing.
Like, this is annoying, but I like it.
Oh, he just itched his head. Oh, now he's trying to bite it.
Okay, there you go.
I think he's just trying to play with it. Not that he hates it yet.
He doesn't
Maybe
hate
he'll
it yet.
bottom
You haven't annoyed him hard enough yet.
uh,
Yeah, he's not liking it anymore.
Okay, great. So anyway, suddenly you begin noticing a presence. Something seems to be trailing you, but you don't have any kind of clear visual as to what it could be. In fact,
is it
from
a
the
monstrosity?
from the sound of
Sorry.
bristling of bushes and the squishing sounds of the marsh, you'd say it's possible that there are several creatures stalking around. Now, Iskra, though the swamp is absolutely rife with all kinds of monstrosities, you don't actually detect any monstrosities in your immediate vicinity.
Hmm.
Mm.
Do I like
Doesn't Wally
notice any
have
tracks?
Hmm?
Do I notice any tracks or anything?
Ardeus, what were you saying?
doesn't Wally have a lantern that can see through fog?
There's no
something-
fog or anything like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's the fog of bugs I was thinking about.
Yeah, there is lots and lots of bugs.
Right, Ispra's looking for tracks, right?
Yeah, trying to see if I can find like some, like figure out some trace of what it might be. It's not monstrosity.
Yeah, roll me a survival check actually, Iskra.
Survival. Okay. Wop. Okay, yeah, that is right. Yeah, okay, that's better.
Giving Smokey a paint.
Yeah, that's him getting irritated with me.
Aww. Aww.
Oh.
Aww.
Oh, okay. Now he's just being a pest. Now he's clawing it. Ow! Okay, I'm not bullying you anymore. Stop bullying.
My name? Dungeon Master? Or what name?
Name? Oh. Same name on a cartoon my son falls asleep to.
Or oh, wait, what? Really? Oh. I've never seen that anywhere else other than my username. Do you have any idea what cartoon that is?
Nope.
Oh, it's just Tayo. Okay, I've seen Tayo. I think there's a singer by that name.
Yes, Tayo Cruz.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I see.
Tayo Organics.
Oh, you actually got the honey from the Big Green Mara. Enjoy that, Astral and Froggo. You can share that honey.
Oh, baby.
Okay, so place yourselves right smack dab in the middle of this map here, could you?
Oh, that's a bad tab to open. That's the tab I want.
Should we have the horse and the cart in here too, then, I guess?
Yeah. Since this is your traveling group here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did my survival roll.
Okay. Let me just open this up in 5e tools here.
How did I sponge you so badly? Jesus Christ. What the hell?
The heck things.
Okay, we got that, we got that, we got that, we got that, and we got that. I think it's that. Yeah, it's a lot of things. Okay. And then... Cool. Okay, so... you could swear out of the corner of your eye you see some kind of small humanoid scampering about. It's definitely trying to hide from you, and it's definitely stalking you.
Should I call out to it, guys?
Alright, just let's pretend we're oblivious and we're going for shit.
What time of day is it?
It is currently the afternoon.
I don't
Right.
know. Why don't we make an
Yeah.
excuse to stop and see what it does?
I could have my imp go and visit imp and check him out.
Yeah, sure, why not?
You could have like just have them go inside the wagon, turn invisible, and hop out.
Yeah,
That way they just think the imp's still in the wagon.
and he could relay to us what he's seen.
Yeah, okay, then position your imp places.
I swear to God, if you two start shit on stream.
Huh?
Wait,
Oh,
where did we see
Nixon
shadows?
Pharaoh.
Yes.
where do we see these
Terrified
little
because it's
shadows walking around or stalking around?
Basically, all around. As you move, they seem to have been coming from different directions.
Okay, my imp's just gonna fly around, I guess.
Oh, there's multiples of them?
Yep.
Yes. Some are all over the place. I didn't like get a good idea of like sort of what they look like or anything, or you just said humanoids.
Yeah, you can tell that they're definitely pattering around on their feet. That's too dramatic. I need something just atmospheric. You know what? We're just gonna do this for the atmosphere for now.
Yeah, and boys just flying around.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Imp Boy doesn't okay. So over here, Imp Boy sees that there's a particularly dense cloud of stinging and biting insects.
Where's it, boy?
He's
Where is
down
that,
in
right
the
now?
south. Yeah, right around
I
there.
see 'em.
There seem to be just a ton of insects and whatnot. Actually, roll me a perception check for Imp Boy.
Perception. Imp. Fly. I always gotta open this up. Perception. It is. Perception is wisdom, right?
Yep.
It's +1. There we go.
Yeah, mostly he just sees just thick clouds of insects that are obscuring his vision over here.
Doesn't want to get closer. He's just gonna mark it though. That's something maybe interesting.
Yep. Just big ol' insect clouds.
Fly around here.
Yeah. Yax, could you place yourself here?
Sure. Sorry, I'm pushing through my textbook. I have to like zoom out to find where we were. Sorry.
Just doing a good old circle around this whole area.
Oh, we're making a circle around the wagon.
Yeah, because we're surrounded.
Yeah. You were just traveling, as you were.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put some ointment and stuff on horses for insect.
Yeah. Good idea.
Oh, I guess I should put Tim there too. Oh,
Yep,
Oh, but-
there's Greta.
Tim would be here on too.
And yeah, the dwarfs would be there, since you're all traveling in your group.
Should get donkeys for my boys.
So our
Donkeys
days.
are pretty cheap.
So if we go underground and you need to get like some other companion, would you get an Arthala mole?
Yeah, I saw the mole and shit, I can't
Or
think on the
Arthala
spot.
mite? Go inside dense forest, get a termite, Arthala mite.
Okay.
Yeah. So my imp's just doing circles, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, he's just going around, but mostly all that he sees is those biting and stinging insects, just big old clouds of them. He does hear the pitter patter and shuffling of things around, but they do seem to be very, very well disguised. Whatever is around in this area, and the imp keeps smelling that sweet scent that seems to be disguising the smell of rotting meat.
Can you do perception with something, or can you do something with perception?
What are you trying to accomplish exactly?
Maybe like perceive if I see like any hidden traps or something.
Here I am.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Hi.
What's going on?
Something appears to be stalking you guys.
For anything else, I'd like to make it clear that I'm still wearing the frog costume, and I'm probably not gonna take it off until we're out of the swamp.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay. Cool.
You're gonna smell so bad.
It is known.
It is known. Yeah,
It is known.
we probably all smell like shit. We're in a swamp. So,
But you especially.
I mean, I smell like the swamp itself, so I think I'm good.
You got the standard Ard swamp smell.
I got
coupled with, like,
I got the frog keeping the smells in. Once I take it off, though.
just steer clear like 50 feet from the Ard.
Okay, so what do we do?
I can't quite get a hone in on these guys with my little imp can't get a hone in.
Yeah, he's looking around all invisible, and he doesn't really see a trace of anything. Well, actually, a trace is like all that he sees. There is definitely something up, but various factors are making it very hard to pinpoint anything. For one, whatever is stalking you seems to be very, very well hidden. Iskra, your survival instincts and your hunter's know-how tells you that something is indeed trying to remain hidden from you. And there are, for one, the terrain around here is very difficult and is very dense with leaves and whatnot. So there's a ton of cover where things could be hiding. There's also the smell. The smell of honey and corpse is making it very hard to pinpoint them that way.
Okay, well, Wizard's trying to look around and he got a 17 with his perception.
Okay, where is Wiz looking? There's also the fact that there's thick, dense clouds of stinging insects around.
Were there any sounds coming from anywhere?
There's a lot of swamp sounds. You can hear the sounds of the insects buzzing, you can hear frogs croaking, loons calling.
Okay, then he's gonna listen instead of looking. He's gonna listen for the direction in which the thing is making noises.
There has been rustling in bushes all around you.
Okay, where's it currently rustling?
Literally all around you in 360 degrees, just occasionally.
Okay.
Swamps be like that, though.
Yeah.
Can he wait for one to wiggle around and then look? Just turn around and go swing.
Sure. So
Shit.
What?
I'm gonna use my worm.
Oh, you're gonna use detect thoughts?
Yeah, detect thoughts. I forgot that I was drawing the three skulls and I remembered the word.
What's the range on that?
Let me see. Detect thoughts.
Do I detect any traps or anything nearby, or?
How are you attempting to detect traps?
Perception. Do
Uh,
like I
30.
see anything off like with the ground or like some sort of like thing like on the tree?
well, if you're trying to actively perceive, then give me an active perception check for that stuff.
Okay. We'll do that then.
So it's 30 feet.
I am rolling low today, boys.
Yeah, let me just you don't see any traps in your vicinity, at least not anything that appears to be man-made. This is a very dangerous area in terms of people who are just walking around unaware, because it's very easy to stumble on some brambles and end up face first in a briar bush.
All right, I'm gonna give the mule to Rolf, and I'm gonna look around. I'm pretty mobile, fellas, so I'll look
so
around.
you right from right where you were. Go back to where you were.
Oh, here.
Where you started.
Here.
Yeah, and do that 30 feet thing again. And
Okay,
just make a
so-
circle.
30 feet here. Oh, here. Here. Oh, here. There we
Okay.
go.
So let's see. So you use your action during the duration. You search for thoughts within 30 feet of you.
I'm just gonna walk around with it.
Yeah. Okay. So, you do detect the presence of some thoughts, some relatively intelligent thoughts coming from the northeast and the northwest.
Oh,
And what are they saying?
yeah. What's their surface thoughts?
The surface thoughts appear to be kind of primitive and alien to you. You're not sure if whatever is following you is actually humanoid. Mostly it's thinking about food.
Oh shit. Well, we could go fishing and drop a bunch of fish, guys. They might not attack us if we leave fish around here.
So that plan again.
Are there fish this time around, or?
You could probably catch some small minnows or leeches or things like that, but there aren't like huge swarms of quippers.
Yeah, this
I'm
doesn't
sure
look
we have
right.
quippers from before.
The big one's supposed. We're gonna display that like with our legendary treasures.
Bork.
Hang it up.
Actually, one thing that is a bit strange to you is that they're not really thinking food; they're thinking feed.
Oh shit! They might.
Feed
Are
us.
their
feed us to them.
intentions hostile? Do I know? Like as if they were hunting.
One sec. Oh, woo.
Oh.
Oh, woo, woo, woo.
Yeah. No slap in this way.
They definitely don't mean you any good. They don't want to bring you food if that's what you were thinking. No, they definitely see you as food.
Why don't you ask them who they're feeding?
Wait, let me
Well,
see
he's
what
not. He doesn't have an open dialogue. He's just detecting their thoughts.
Yeah. But you can, like, pry further, yes? Right?
He can shift his attention to like he can probe deeper. The target would have to make a save, but it would know that you're in its mind.
Should I let him know that we're in his mind? In his
I
mind.
mean, might get the encounter going faster.
Yeah, I mean, it could also be like, I know you're there, I see you, and just point randomly.
Yeah, but this way, only one of them knows that we know that is there, and he would be pretty fucking confused. I'll try that then. I'll probe deeper into his mind.
Okay.
Let him know that we're here.
So you probe into its mind, and it's thinking, feed, yes, yes, feed Master Yummies. Feed Master Yummies or Master eats me.
Okay. Does he now know that I'm diddling with his mind?
He feels another creature in his mind, but you don't feel as though this thing is intelligent enough to know precisely what telepathy is.
Ah,
Diddle all the mines.
did all the lines.
Yeah.
Let's see. What should we
Well,
do,
what is
fellas?
master though?
Yeah, you can push questions into its head.
Oh, do I just say it or?
Yeah. I guess.
Hold on.
Questions verbally directed at the creature.
Oh yeah, you do need to ask. You do need to say it verbally. And this thing, though you can get like you're getting the general idea. You're not getting specific words. You're not sure if this thing
Yeah.
speaks your language.
Okay. Hmm.
You know, we probably should have taken a picture of like the frog hemoth and just like hang
Right.
that at the side of the wagon.
Oh, actually, hold on. I need to make an intelligence check. Yeah, we actually do need to do a contested intelligence check after you figure out those thoughts of its.
Ah.
Right, this was a thing. So roll me an int check.
Int.
Yeah, just d20 plus your int.
D20 plus int. So mine is +2.
Okay.
Straight up int. Nope.
Yep.
I wasn't thinking too hard.
Okay. Well, so Ardeus, you feel as though your connection with that creature is suddenly severed. With that particular creature, you feel almost as though it was cut off.
By the creature itself or something else?
It didn't seem to be by the creature itself, because the creature was still going. It was going like, "Feed master, yes, master will like tasties. Feed
Does anyone have a language spell? Like a wasn't there a speak?
Yeah, it's called
speak language?
tongues.
Oh,
The spell
tongues.
is called tongues. It's a 3rd level spell.
Ah.
Now I'm thinking we really should have like made like some, I don't know, like some banners depicting our fight against like the frog hemoth and the dragon. Pretty sure they'd know what those are at least.
But maybe not necessarily what they signify.
Maybe not.
Right. I can only cast level 2 spells.
I guess we could probably, fuck around with these guys, get them to come up or something. Or I don't know. Is there anything that we could do?
I was gonna
Aside from-
try to say we have food for your masters, but I don't know their language. Perhaps once I'm able to see them, I could use mind meld to bonus action to try to tell him that we have food for his master. See if he does anything with that knowledge or that proposal.
Okay, Snode puts some pemmican on a fishing rod, and he casts it in here.
Okay.
I'm gonna have my eye. I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna have my eyes ready so I can mind meld.
Can I like?
Yeah. Notably, the threats don't seem to be in the water. They seem to be in the bushes.
Oh,
Oh. Can we, stick our face in one of the bushes?
you could just aggressively jump at into a bush. Ardeus noticed thoughts from the northwest and the northeast within 30 feet of him.
so probably around here and here.
Yeah, somewhere there and there.
Okay,
Can
so
I
I guess we'll
squint?
go for the one that's in front.
Can I
Do I
squint
see-
really hard and try to
see
perception?
any-
You
Any,
can
like,
you can you can
rustling?
you can attempt to perceive.
Perception is plus
Was that
5
Iskra?
for me.
Can I perceive where leaves and stuff may be rustling exactly or not?
Yeah, it is a perception check
Bah.
Hey,
to attempt
Should I
to
just-
find them.
Should I just fire at them?
let's not straight up attack these fellas just yet.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright,
so
we're gonna put the fishing rod in the bush.
Ardeus, which way were you looking?
I'm looking wherever I sense the thoughts at.
It's two opposite directions. So which ways are your eyes pointed?
I'll look this way.
Okay, so you're pretty sure that there is a creature in this bush that is so well disguised that it looks like it's part of the bush. Like you can kind of see it for a second. It's like camo index 99.
Ah, shit.
Camo index 99.
All right, I'm gonna try to mind meld with it.
Okay, so let me just check mind meld. Psionics mind meld. Okay, so as a bonus action, you can communicate oh, it has to be a willing creature.
Ah, willing. Talent fails. Ah, shit. Okay. Alright. Willing. Ah, shit. Okay. I forgot that was a willing spell. Let's see. How to get into his brain. How to talk. Let's see. Is this thing considered a person or monster?
You're not sure entirely.
No, 150 feet. Ooh, it's like pretty much the whole damn map, huh?
Huh? What are you looking at?
I'm looking at spike growth.
Oh, the
Grounded,
range.
like, yeah, the range, like where I can like place it. Okay, I like that. It pretty much covers the whole range there, all the way down there. How far up here? Yeah, it's pretty much the whole damn map. I can just put spike growth wherever the hell I feel like.
Should we start laying waste to these guys then? I don't think we can negotiate with them.
Okay.
Or maybe we should let them attack first, though.
I guess we could throw the pemmican at it.
just huck the pemmican right at the bush.
Just
Let's
beat
do
it
it.
instead.
Throw it just right at him.
Yeah, okay. Snowday's gonna beat him.
Okay, so Snowday just throws pemmican at the bush. Roll me an attack roll with the pemmican.
Okay.
I guess that would be just a strength, so just +3 to hit him with a pemmican.
Maybe we should get his
Yeah,
brother to
plus
do it, since his bro is what's it called? Has
Ulbrich is
tavern-
proficient with improvised weapons.
Okay, Snowday hands him his pemmican.
Was it Ulbrich or Wolf?
So, Rolf, it's Rolf.
Okay.
Ulbrich
Okay.
is Ulbrich is the crossbow one.
Just tuck
Yeah,
that into
so-
the corner for now.
Proficiency.
What is
Pemmican
that?
proficiency.
What is that square?
It is supposed to be if I do spike growth later.
Spike growth is a circle, by the way.
Details. Maybe I have to do extra work now.
Yeah, it's important details.
I'm gonna check my homework.
Yeah, spike growth. It says a radius, so it's a circle. All right, so yeah, roll an attack roll with pemmican against bush.
Okay,
Right
let's
thing, right?
hold up. Let me find the stats.
It should just be
Ulbrich.
the same stats for throwing his keg.
Oh, I'll just roll his throw keg.
Yeah,
Should be +6, I think.
yeah.
Nope.
Okay, so you throw pemmican. The pemmican lands in the bush. The bush rustles in response, and then holds super still. Ardeus, if you look into the bush, you almost feel like you see something that looks like eyes and a really big frown for a second.
All right.
didn't
Well,
like
let's try something that doesn't look like a rock. Let's what do we have? Do we still have some alligator meat from yesterday?
Sure.
All right, just throw some alligator meat at the bush.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right,
I'm
you
gonna
huck
go
you huck some alligator meat at the bush, and the bush starts rustling like crazy, and for whatever reason you're suddenly not aware of the creature being in the bush anymore.
Oh,
What do you mean not aware? Like
It appears as though the creature has left the bush after being harassed.
but maybe we should just go on our jolly way, see if they attack us. Just be prepared to attack them.
Did
it-
Like,
throw, keep
Hmm?
talking at them. We
Did
should
it use
probably-
that magic the witches use to like jump between trees?
How would you tell?
I don't know.
all right,
you could,
so
you could roll Arcana, I
that
guess.
one's gone. How about the one here?
Do you want to try throwing something at that bush?
No, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Okay. So this thing needs to make
Hey, have
a
that.
dexterity save.
My thing, I think it's 15? No, 14.
Okay,
Ah,
so the fairy fire doesn't illuminate anything in that area.
I never use my spells anyway, guys. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay.
I just realized I was muted this whole time.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, well,
Okay, so inside the bush, you can see the very, very distinct outline of a tiny humanoid.
Oh.
What color is it?
shit,
I guess red, since this is a greenish area, right?
Okay.
Contrast pretty well.
Yeah, so the fairy fire makes it very easy to see that there is indeed a creature in the bush.
what is it?
Oh, are these the fish people?
No.
Shit.
It doesn't look like a fish in the slightest.
It's not.
It notices that it appears to be on fire, and it kind of panics and it goes ah, and you see it run out the bush,
What is
and
it?
it sees that it's still on fire, and it just jumps right into the water,
It's still on fire.
and just flailing around like crazy.
When does it figure out that it doesn't hurt?
You okay there, bud?
Ah! You also notice that one over here, which was previously in the other bush, kind of pokes its head out of the water, and tosses something towards our dais.
What is it?
At me or towards me?
At our dais.
Okay.
Is it the pemmican?
Oh, poor guy.
So the splashing gives away this thing's position, and you see that like a fistful of gator meat has been thrown at our dais's feet.
Is this an offering?
It doesn't look happy. So one of them is thrashing about in the water, thinking that it's on fire, and this one here just angrily threw gator meat at you that you had previously thrown at it as an offering.
Huh. So it's probably. Can one of you fellas try to figure out what it is with a
Yeah.
roll?
Yeah, you can roll nature.
Yeah.
I don't have
Does
that.
anyone else have like a plus
I was
4 or something that they can like assist so that I can get an advantage, or you know?
I
Yeah.
got +2.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so
Oh, what? X says nature? Or
Yeah.
pumpkin?
Both of them,
Excellent.
honestly.
Oh.
But yeah. Okay, there you go. Cool. So, Yax, you've heard of these things before. You've seen them. They're vegapygmies.
What?
Are they edible?
Technically, yes, but a lot of people have problems with people eating Vegapygmies.
Okay.
Mostly because they don't taste very good. But also
Why would
because they're basically humanoid, though technically they are plants.
Why would they be thinking of serving us? They known to who's master?
That much you're not certain about. It could be a Vegapygmy chief, but then again, around Canum, many smaller, more vulnerable humanoid species and species that resemble humanoids are often taken in by large, intelligent monsters pretending to be gods, and then they'll command them to go and bring them offerings.
I see.
Much like kobolds serving dragons, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Or kobold serving wizard.
Okay, so, let's get initiative.
Alright. So mine. +3.
I feel bad killing these things.
Ah, shit. Such low rolls today.
I do and I don't. To be honest.
I am still rolling low.
Oh, I'm freezing cold all of a sudden.
Oh no.
You also got your second roll, Sarah.
Yeah, you have advantage. Yeah. Wally and Iskra are tied. Which out of you two wants to go first?
It doesn't matter.
I'll let Wally decide.
Cool.
I just said it doesn't matter. It's on you to decide now.
No, it's on you.
Oh my god, fucking roll a d2.
D2. That's 12, too.
Okay, Iskra's going first.
Okay.
Sick.
Tell what a D2 look like.
Alright, Yax has top of initiative.
Coin?
I guess.
Yeah,
Guess it would
it's
just be a
literally
coin.
it's literally a coin.
I just think like if it's an actual friggin' dice.
No. D2 does refer to coin.
What's a D1 look like?
There's no such thing.
D5.
It's a fucking marble.
Yeah.
Bolted on.
It's a
It is a marble, but there is no rules for a D1, whereas there is rules for a D2.
They're string beans.
Right. Okay. Is this like squishy, marshy shit again?
Yep, it's actually literally the same map as the Hydra, but with more land added in and flipped on its side.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I've wondered why it feels like
Yeah.
I've seen it before, but yet.
Listen, I had to make like 100 maps. I had to cut a few corners.
That's fair.
Yeah, but
Like, if you didn't say that, I
Perspective.
wouldn't have noticed.
yeah, like, I was looking, I'm like, it feels similar, but I'm not sure. And there you go, you just spilled it. You told us the truth.
That's why the mushrooms over here are pointing this way.
Run over here,
Okay.
and I'm going to fucking bristle up like an angry cat and scream something along the lines of
Penis.
penis weenus.
Okay.
Something along the lines of, do you really think you can take us to your master? Do you really think your master can handle us? Do you really think you can handle us?
This thing doesn't speak common,
Oh.
but
Well,
It's a cat yelling.
yeah,
at
just
Scarish
you're basically O-Long Johnsoning this guy.
yes.
And it just splashes, panicking, thinking it's on fire, and that a cat is gonna eat it.
Oh, I don't even have to make an intimidation check.
It's pretty scared as is, but
Oh,
we'll see
okay.
what it does on its turn.
I
Thought.
forgot forgot to open Pumpkin's character sheet again.
Like, imagine if I dropped an NPC on you that was like several times your size and it just started glossolating at you.
Yeah, pretty much. Or I can get her to make those noises, but I get bit.
Just cat yodel with Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, you do have. Hmm?
How would we know that?
How would you know what?
Oh, you know what? You know what?
Chicken butt.
It's fucking enlarge reduce time, boys.
Oh shit. Oh shit, we could convince him Yax is their god.
Pumpkin's gonna cast enlarge on you.
Okay. Yax is now large.
I think I
Start
can
eating the shit out of it, Yax. Scare the shit. Eat it.
So as Yax is yowling, she grows bigger.
Holy shit.
You know what you are? You're fucking Kirara.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro,
Yeah.
that's not something that I thought about in a long time.
I was literally thinking about talking about Inuyasha today.
Weird.
Yeah.
Oh, I just thought of the cat that grows.
Flying cat when they were a child.
I suddenly remember how awfully the YTV announcer pronounced it. He was always like, Inuyasha.
Yep. Triggered.
Yep, on the fucking Bionics at night. Anyway.
Oh
The goddamn memories.
watching it with my brother, and then suddenly it'd be like, holy shit, there's titties on screen.
The first thing you see as a little kid.
You don't
mean,
tell
okay,
Dad
let me
about
put it
this,
this way.
otherwise he's not gonna let us watch this.
No, he's gonna watch it.
Yes.
So
Little
Yax,
child Christine had a crush on Moroku.
Oh,
Put it that way.
fucking rip
I was
that
like,
voice
oh,
actor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he died
Rip that
recently.
Yeah, like this week.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He was also the fucking
Yeah.
voice of like Goku in the Ocean Studios DBZ dub.
So,
Among others.
so is Yax gonna eat these nuts?
I think I mean I don't have to attack it. I'm just gonna spend the entire time
Yeah,
fucking scaring the piss out of it.
Yeah.
I think you should pretend to eat it to the other ones.
Just
See
start
what you're
gumming
doing.
it.
Yeah. Because they were saying that their master was gonna, they need to feed their master or they were gonna eat them, so that might make them scared.
Hey, maybe they'll decide to follow us now.
Ah shit. Petting zoo. Little
Oh my
What?
god.
You're gonna bring actual humanoid creatures into your petting zoo.
No.
they'll serve in our
It's
bodies.
Only if
weird
they
because
want
they're they're humanoid in shape, but they are plant creatures.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they count as plants even though they have 2 arms, 2 legs, 1 head.
We can pee on them.
What? Where does that come from?
Oh, they get water.
Territory.
Yeah, you know what else is a good source of water? Is water.
But
Nah, that's too much
that
water.
involves me going to bend over and get a cup full of water. from
Christine,
the
I would
thing
like you
and
to
pour it
read
on
the
top.
ingredients on a bottle of water, please. Hold on, let me do that right
Now
now.
listen.
You're right.
It says
I don't have any bottles
ingredients.
of water near me.
Oh. Okay, well this is a bad example because it says spring water and ozone.
And ozone.
Exactly.
Drink
am
some
I gonna get
ozone with your water.
I guess. Bottled for Costco Wholesale Canada. And then it says something about Quebec. Anyway.
Bruh. I can get myself a fucking pack of Nutella, 1 kilo of Nutella for $7.
Anyway.
Amazing.
So yeah, Yax is scaring the shit out of this thing. Do you want to, like, scoop it up and start gumming on it?
No.
Okay. Okay. You have Dorf available, by the way, since the entire group is all together.
Oh, well, he takes a nap.
Okay. He's just napping in the wagon. All right. So,
He'll wake up if their boss comes by.
Right. So Olivier here actually notices something run out of the bushes at him.
Oh.
Yes.
It's the bushes.
It is the bush. Basically, it looks like a living thorn bush just jumps out of another bush and just books it at him.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh.
So yeah, it just jumps out of a bush and jumps all the way over to Logan and Olivier. It moves kind of like a hunting wolf, and it just jumps out and it tries to take a bite out of Olivier. And it hits. For a total of 8 damage. So Olivier just got a thorn bush jump out at him and start biting on him. And he does a very surprised moo. He does like moo, exclamation mark, question mark.
More?
Yeah, and Logan sees that and is like, "What? We've been bushwhacked!"
This
I
guy.
hate you.
I hate this guy.
Okay, it is now the Vegapygmy's turn. So this Vegapygmy over here just continues throwing stuff, just random stuff, rocks, clumps of moss and whatnot over at our dais, and runs down over here, over by this thorny bramble, and just gibbers madly and angrily over towards our dais, shaking its fist.
Hidden diddling distance, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Show him a certain gesture with your fist, Ardeist.
Okay, and this one here just scrambles in the water and, seeing the cat, attempts to swim away from Yax. If you want, you can make an opportunity attack against it.
God.
I'm gonna make like a fake attack
Okay.
where I like swipe at it and just like brush its butt or barely miss.
Okay, so you splash at it.
Yes.
You spray it with water, slapping the water at it, and it swims away and just barely scrambles and crawls onto shore, still on fire.
Oh my god. Poor thing.
Incredibly confused as to why it's on fire.
So these things still swim pretty well, though, huh?
Its movement is halved in water. Sorry, was that Sarah?
Okay.
I'm gonna look up the rules for vertical jumps. Do you think I can clear the wagon in large form?
Probably. You're probably taller than the wagon at this point.
Oh.
You probably just, like, climb on top of it using, like, one space of movement.
I just jump like, you know, like
You just do a big steppy.
well, no, I was thinking like, you know, when you like put your hand on top of it and pull, kind of like pull jump yourself over.
Yeah.
Anyway, next turn.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what those veggie guys do. And you see, or rather, you hear something whistling through the air behind you, and
Behind where?
Basically in the direction of Olivier.
Okay.
Alright, me and the boys are gonna chase this one guy down.
Okay, so Olivier and Logan get pelted with rocks, and one of the rocks hits Logan for 3 damage.
The hell was that?
Yeah, basically just getting pelted with rocks, and Logan looks and says, "I think we've made them angry."
Well, that's okay. Don't suppose we were here to impress or anything.
Okay, next on the initiative is Iskra.
Heck if I know. You know what? For now, looks like this boy's just running away. I'm gonna cut off his path with this. I feel like that's such a waste, though. We'll hold off on that for now, actually.
Okay.
Bum, bum, bum. Would be the best thing to do. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. So we're just starting to attack to kill.
I guess.
Yeah, to kill. Okay.
Are these
I
nut
guess-
boys? No, they're bean lads.
The pea
Ah,
lads.
shit.
Yeah, you said it yourself, Frago. They're string beans.
Bean laddies.
Laddies. Yeah, that should be in range. Cool. Wait, 13. Why do I never have the right tab open? Which one is it? 60, 12 feet. Yeah, okay. Step forward 1. Go here. Now it's in base. Cool. I guess I'll just put Slayer's Prey on this guy.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna start shooting.
Okay.
Start blasting. Start
All right.
blasting.
15 and 25 are both hits.
Cool. 2d8 plus 1d6 plus 8. Yes.
Okay, so you hit it in both its eyes with a couple of arrows.
Oh.
It screams and then falls over dead.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah,
I'm a
I
little
guess
sorry for that.
I won't tumble jump.
Oh.
Could help down here.
Yeah, so Loishka,
Hmm.
Tim, anything you guys want to get up to?
Oh, right. Those are my characters too.
Yeah.
I'll let Yax deal with that one up there because it's kind of hilarious. See what happens there. But Loishka and Tim will assist in killing the one down here. This thing.
The thorn bush that jumped out and bit Olivier?
Yes.
Okay.
So Tim will go first. That's 3d20 plus 3, I think. Where's Tim? Nope. That's d6, 3 thing. Yeah, plus 3, right? Yeah,
What?
3d20 plus.
Sorry,
For
what are you
the
trying to
hit.
do? You're just trying to shoot?
Shoot with Tim.
Okay, yeah, so make your three three d20 rolls. They're each at plus a bunch. Just look at the
Plus,
sheet there.
yeah, they're plus 3 each, right?
They're definitely at more than plus 3.
Okay, I'll just do the 3d20. I'll double check that after.
Okay, so a hit, and probably a hit.
Okay.
Let me just open Tim. I have Tim. Okay, Tim. Tim is shooting at a plus 7.
Oh. Okay, yes, that's wrong there. There we go. Plus 7.
Okay, so that's 2 hits then.
Okay, 2 hits.
Yeah, so that's 2d6 plus 6.
2d6 plus 6. Got it. Cool. And then Loishka, I'll just get her in a bit more of a position to here. 2, 3, 4. She'll shoot at that thing twice.
That's... yeah, roll me another d20.
Yep.
Okay, so both of Loishka's shots miss. It seems as though maybe the orientation on your crossbow is a little off. One of the bolts might be loose.
She's going back up and fix that. Next turn, she'll fix it.
Okay.
Okay, that's everyone.
Okay. In that case, Wally, you're up.
Okay, excellent. So let's see. We see that guy at the top over there, and we see what dude at the bottom there.
Yeah, there's a thorn bush chomping on Olivier, and there's the one that's on fire running away over here, and there's the one that Iskra just punctured to death over here.
Okay, I guess we'll attack the thorn bush and maybe do a Toll the Dead and magic missile on them.
Okay, so it needs to make a wisdom save. Do you want to roll the magic missile first or second?
First.
Okay.
3d4 plus 3. Wow,
Alright.
you know.
9 damage. And it needs to make a wisdom save, which it fails, so roll your 2d12. Okay, so the thorn bush withers and wilts and dries up, all desiccated, and stops biting on Olivier.
The Wally's give him a thumbs up.
There we go. Olivier picks thorns out of his butt and goes, moo, 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 moo.
Okay, so then Snorri is probably gonna stand in front of Smalley here,
Okay.
and Wizard is gonna fly up into the sky and see if he can see any other bushes wiggling around.
Okay. So Wiz the Liz immediately does notice that this bush here and this bush here have the occasional bristle.
Okay, so he's gonna let the party know about that.
Okay.
And then he's gonna fly. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's about half move. So he's gonna do a thing like, I don't know, if Olivier attacks that bush, or if that bush attacks Olivier, the one that's closest to us, Wizard is going to. Actually, no, it's probably gonna take too much to, like, turn into. Yeah, because Wally has to cast that.
Yeah,
right? Okay,
he uses Wally's action to do that.
Okay, so he's just gonna leave his action at telling everyone that those 2 bushes are bad.
Okay. Cool. In that case, it is now Logan and Olivier. Olivier stands in front of Logan and gets ready to chop anything that jumps out with his battle axe. He's also got his shield at the ready to deflect any pebbles. And Logan is preparing. He's looking for the source of the pebbles, and he's gonna blind fire into whatever bush starts shooting at him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Wizard stands beside him and says, "Whack."
Whoa.
Hehehe.
Whammo.
Yeah. Whammo. Turn down for whammo.
Okay. Greta is going to.
Am I muted again?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Greta is going to bless. Greta is going to bless. She'll give 1 to Yax, 1 to Logan, and 1 to Smalley.
Ooh.
Actually, 1 to Iskra. She doesn't want to encourage Smalley to do anything dangerous.
Okay.
Okay, and Yax gets a bless.
Shit, it's gonna be a blessed party.
Yep, lots of bless going around.
Bless up, homies.
Yeah, that's what she's doing from the wagon here. Just holding down the fort. She says, "Come see me if any of you get injured out there."
Okay, thank you.
She's got her her staff ready to bop any vegetables that come near her. Okay, and Ards, you're up.
Alright, Ardbard Blessing, Olivier, Rolf, and Ardeus.
Can you get double blessed?
No. The effects with the same name don't stack.
Oh, lame.
Then Ardeus gonna oops. He's gonna cast Shatter right here.
Okay. So that thing needs to make a Constitution save.
Yep.
Which it fails. Roll your shatter damage.
Shattering time. Shatter right over here. Bag.
Oh, okay. So the bush gets rustled, and you hear a distressed sound coming from it.
Alright, Ardbard is gonna run here and jump at the tree.
Okay.
Or no, not Ardbard. Let's send out Rolf.
Okay.
Who got it?
Okay.
He's
So
gonna hit
yeah,
the tree really hard.
you notice the creature.
Oh, Jesus.
It's in the bush there. You just
guess
go
since-
face first into this bush.
I guess since he sees it, he's just gonna go grapple.
Okay, you grab at the creature. It needs to try and escape.
Okay, let's see. Strength or athletics.
Yeah. So it makes a 15.
Okay, 15 versus. I had to scroll up. 6. With a plus 3. Oh, he's blessed too.
Yep.
So,
All right. So you grab a hold of the little bushman in the bush, and you got him. You
okay.
got him. Roll your grapple damage.
Yep. Grapple damage.
Okay, you do 2 more damage to it. It squeaks as you squeeze it like a dog toy. Yeah, this thing is only about 3 feet tall.
Oh, I feel it. That's how they're about the same height.
I think Rolf is about like 4'10".
Oh.
Yeah, he's not a gnome. He's a dwarf. His size is medium.
I thought doors are much shorter.
No. Gnomes are shorter. Gnomes, basically, it's like gnomes are like 3 feet. Halflings are 4 feet, and then dwarves are 5 feet.
I
It's like
only
a
assume
scaling.
because of their movement speed.
Yeah.
Goblins around the same.
They're stocky. They got short legs, long torsos. Dwarves are like 90% stomach.
Okay, and Ardbard is gonna
You gotta eat
go
those
walk
rocks
right.
somewhere.
He's gonna go inside that bush also.
Okay. So you guys are just bushwhacking this guy.
Yeah, and I guess it's just gonna hammer him.
Okay.
Blip.
That's a
Not
hit.
good.
Describe to me
Man.
how you juice this man.
Donk him like that one meme.
Oh, you just bonk him? Okay, so you hammer him and his head completely implodes and sprays both Ardbar and Rolf in the face with green goop.
Is it like vegetable-y?
Yeah, it's kind of like a spinach smoothie.
Okay. Then Ardeus is gonna tumble. He's gonna tumble over and hide in this bush right over here.
Okay.
Does not work.
What doesn't work?
That's my turn.
Oh, my homework.
Ah.
It just cut straight, even though it was like folded, and I was like, how is this physically possible? This should not be how this happens. And I don't want to do this again, because it's fucking fiddly as shit.
Okay, so, Ardeus,
shit.
you notice that a swarm of insects, like the entire swarm for some reason, begins moving over this way. Where there was once a cloud of insects over there, it just starts moving on up that way. You can hear the buzzing around the entire area start to intensify. It's a very alarming, very panic-inducing sound. The sound of just insects buzzing all over the place.
And it's just a big cloud of them, right?
Like a thick black cloud of insects.
Alright, it's time for another shatter when I get the chance.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, so just all around you, suddenly insects are swarming around in the swamp, making little black tornadoes.
Oh shit. Okay.
Fun.
Ah shit, there's quite
There's
a bit.
lot. Yeah. It's... Huh.
Can Wally do a fire breath on his dragon? That might be really good.
True. Might not be bad at all, for sure.
So just a bunch of insect swarms get all stirred up, and we go back to Yaks.
So now the problem is not little tree boys, it's bugs, which cannot be intimidated. Oh, what? That's an insect swarm. That was a waste of a second level spell, because now it's time for fucking fireball.
Well, we're gonna not do fireball until
Flaming sphere, she means.
Flaming sphere, yeah, sorry.
Oh, I see.
Brandon knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay, where are you gonna summon the flaming sphere?
I might have to move, hang on a sec.
I guess I'll just I'll shrink the cat. Shpoop.
So Pumpkin's gonna have to move to here for it to be within range. Yeah. And boof.
Do to Mario.
Do them. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm used to using my imagination.
Alright, so you just summon a flaming sphere next to the insect swarm. So where's this thing's dex score? There it is, okay. Alright, so it fails, so roll your fire damage against it. Alright, so many of the insects sizzle and pop and fall into the water. You take a good chunk out of the insect swarm.
That's how you do it. Right, Pharaoh? He's like, the fuck you talking to me? I'm a cat.
Okay.
The dragon cannon, is it mounted on the wagon?
Did you guys choose to mount the dragon cannon on the wagon?
Oh, I assumed I've been carrying it around.
Oh, you've been carrying it?
Yeah, I was gonna burn the head of the what's it called? The Hydra.
Yax is gonna hold for now.
Okay. In that case,
She's gonna light a torch just in case.
okay.
Get closer.
So, Ardeus,
Yeah.
you feel some rocks coming your way. They start hitting the leaves and the thorns around you, just suddenly being pelted with little rocks.
Oh, coming from.
Coming from the southwest.
Okay.
Just a bunch of little teeny tiny rocks suddenly start pelting you, and Logan, upon seeing rocks come out of that bush, just blind fires a whole bunch into that bush.
He doesn't like them.
And one of Logan's shots actually connects. And you hear something squeal inside the bush there, and then you just see a single tiny arm flop out of the bush dead.
Oh my god.
Oh. GG.
Should we let one run away so he can tell the others to fear him?
I don't care.
All right. Iskra, you're up.
Okay, cool. Can't do
Oh
much.
shit, that is the biggest centipede I've ever seen in my life.
Nice.
Oh.
Ask its name.
No.
Catch and be friends.
BRB forever, boys.
Okay. Good luck.
You just look at it and just lick it up. Good
Like,
lord,
you have to totally go after that until I bit them and then they can run away forever.
yeah.
Because they're indoor baby.
Oh my god, yeah. I had like dogs just try to bite freaking wasps because they're so
Oh
dumb.
no.
They never got them. Luckily, they never got stung either.
Well, your dog only does that once. They have no frame of reference for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I once fucking stepped on a house centipede with my bare foot.
I
Uh,
stepped
I
on
was-
a wasp once.
Huh?
I stepped on a wasp once.
Oh.
how did both of yours feel?
I had a rash on the bottom of my foot for a little while.
Yeah.
I was okay because I had socks on.
But
It
yeah,
was like
I was
thick
just
socks.
yeah, I was actually going to turn on a light switch. But it was in the dark. I head into my basement kitchen. I was going for the light switch and I just felt it fucking crunch under my heel. And I was like, no, my worst nightmare has finally come true. Because they usually scamper when you turn the light on. But yeah, no, I guess I caught this one off guard, so I just crunched it under my foot, and I was like, no, no. And yeah, I had a rash on my heel for a little bit after that.
Nasty.
That is pretty nasty.
Didn't expect the rash to happen, but okay.
Well, they have like an irritating venom.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, centipedes do have venom, so I guess that could have been it.
Yeah, or just the trauma of having stepped on it.
Yeah, just oh, my foot is unclean.
Yeah,
Oh, and Christine get eaten.
I think so.
Maybe.
She says
Uh,
relocating. Oh, she can. Oh, you know what probably happened is she probably lost the centipede, so she has to go to another room.
Oh. Right, it's my turn. So this one's dead, right? The one not in the bush with
Yeah, it's
Aardvar?
just its arm fell out of the bush, all dramatic.
Okay, so I'm just gonna remove that. We don't see any of the other ones yet, or no?
You do not see any of the others. You just see insect swarms flying around now. Well, actually, you do see this one, who on his turn is gonna. Oh wow, deja vu. On its turn, it starts running up this way.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna plop this good old boy right here.
Spike growth is definitely a lot bigger than that. If that's what you're doing.
Did you get it wrong again? Where is it? Spells.
I want you to read that and see where it says 20-foot radius.
Yeah. Oh, I put fucking just 4. Okay. Yeah, I thought something was off with that.
Right, let me
Let us
help
fix
you out
that.
there. Let me help you out there.
Yeah, you can stretch it. I'm lazy. Much better.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this appears to be 8.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. So you just summon spike growth right underneath the thing.
Yep. I'm just gonna go until just have fun, buddy. And I guess just Loishka and Tim will get ready to pop shots at like anything they see. Tim will keep an eye out that away. Loishka will keep an eye out this away. I'm just gonna shimmy a skirt in there to make sure she doesn't lose her concentration. Heck, she should just hide under the horse. Could she do that?
Yes, you can hide under the horse.
Horses hate that shit.
They do. I'll just be like close to them, but not under them. Or we'll get trampled. Just leave me there. I'm fine. Okay, that's me. I'm done.
Okay. Okay. We got Wally next, but Wally is currently in the middle of a crisis, so we'll go to Logan and Olivier. Yeah, Logan holds put. Olivier is still guarding. Alright, Ards.
Okay. Ardeus gonna go right over here and prepare the flamethrower. Anything that comes close in flamethrower distance.
Okay.
Did you get eaten by a centipede? Or
Hi.
She lives.
Yeah, I
And the
relocated to the first floor because it's really nasty, and I'm not plugged into my webcam anymore, so you get to hear my laptop voice.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay.
So, the boys, they don't really have any AoE kind of attacks, so they're just gonna come over here. Our bard over here, so he can have these three protected.
Okay. Just every
Right.
yeah. Every beef is right there.
Yeah. So, Logan is safe for sure.
Yep.
I'll slide surround
Okay,
him.
so yeah. So Ardeus is just preparing flame cannon for if those bugs approach.
Yep.
Okay. So we're gonna move back to Wally's turn, which we passed over earlier.
Okay. Alright, let's see. So, bugs, yeah? Wait, what's the circle for?
That's Iskra put up a spike growth over there, so that ground is all spiky.
Okay. So it seems like there's a flaming sphere dealing with the things up top. That would probably be good to thin out the... Yeah, just keep working on that, I guess. Let's see. Okay, so I don't need to move too far. Because I think it's like, okay, so let's see. So it's, yeah, so from here is about, I need my cursor, thank you. Oh god, everything's so slow on trackpad.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna do Dragon's Breath, and we're gonna fire.
Okay. Is that within range?
Okay. Yes. It's a 3-foot cone. Yeah,
It's
let me just...
15 foot. It seems to be like just yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. There you go. You can get them. Okay, so it needs to make a dex save.
My grandmother was talking at me and was like, "Is that you downstairs?" And I'm like, who, like literally, who else?
Yeah. Okay. Roll your fire damage.
Okay. Hold on, I'm looking it up. 'Cause I keep forgetting. I try to fucking remember this stuff, and I can't, no matter what. It's 2d6? No.
It's 3d6.
1d6. 3. Oh, true. For each slot. Okay, slot level above the second. Okay, 3d6.
Yeah. The minimum damage is 3d6. If you used a third level slot, it would be 4d6. 8 damage. Okay. So you breathe a gout of fire at the insect swarm there, and many of the insects just pop like popcorn and fall to the ground.
Protein.
Okay.
There you go.
Yep, we're just gonna go over here, backpedal a little bit so we're not caught in that. Unless they fly really fast, in which case I guess I'm dead. And then Smalley is going to do Firebolt, I think. Maybe. Can he reach? I think he can.
Yep.
It's like 90 feet, yeah.
It's like 120,
Okay,
I
cool.
think.
And I think... Oh, true.
Yeah, Firebolt is very far.
True.
Okay, so yeah, make an attack roll against the swarm.
Yeah, I think he's +7. Yes. Okay.
All right.
I think I hit.
Yep. So roll your 2d10.
2d10. Nice. Not bad.
All right, 16 more damage to the swarm.
Cool.
Okay.
And Snorri
So-
is going to... Wait, wasn't there like a thing that was shaking and quaking over here?
Sorry,
Or
one
did we
sec.
kill it?
Yeah, the one that was shaking up there was this Vegapygmy who ran all the way up here. But anyway, so you strike the swarm with a bolt of fire, and the rest of the insects just pop in midair, and you just decimate, completely eradicate the swarm.
Hell yeah, Batman. Okay. So they're not that difficult to defeat. I'll take it.
Okay, so how about the rest of your characters?
Well, Snorri can't do anything, so he's gonna stay put and guard.
Okay.
And, well, he was the one casting, so he can't do anything, so...
Oh yeah, he cast the Dragon Breath on Wiz, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, in that case, if that's it for the Wallies, then we'll go down to the bugs. Alright, so bugs do indeed start approaching Ardeus. You
How
may...
much does the flamethrower do? And what do I roll for it?
I think they need to make a dex save against it.
Okay.
I have this written down somewhere.
Actually,
that I've sent to you guys before.
Yes.
We have like 3 different places.
Oh, God damn it.
Okay, so it's I'm gonna pin this. There.
D15 dex save, 3d6 fire damage.
It's pinned now.
Happens much on success. Okay.
So yeah, they need to make a
Thank
dex
you.
save or take 3d6 fire damage.
You have to scroll up, had to go through that, like, crystal
All the
finger
the
thing.
crystal fingers.
I was happy not remembering that.
Alright, so. Alright, they fail the save. Roll 3d6 fire damage.
Great.
5 damage. Okay, so many of the insects do what they do when suddenly they are on fire. They sizzle, they pop, they steam out of their exoskeletons and fall to the ground all nice and crispy.
Or protein.
Alright, so there you go. You've toasted those guys a bit. Other swarms are moving. Okay, so this swarm chases after Wiz the Liz. And they're gonna start trying to bite and sting at Wiz.
No, leave him alone.
Right. So what's Wiz's AC?
Wiz's AC is, can't touch this. His AC
Oh,
is 13.
It's probably higher than 6. So they all try to sting
Yeah.
and bite at him, but they can't make it past his tough green dragon scales.
Yeah, he gives him a wham.
Yep. So those insects are just all doing that. These insects here, you notice them just kind of hovering over the body of the Veggie-Pygmy that has Iskra's arrows in its eyes.
Oh.
And it appears as though some of the insects fly down and begin chomping on the Veggie-Pygmy.
I don't like it.
These insects start flying towards you, as do these. There you go. I think that's all of the insects. So then we go back up to Yax.
Are these the ones I hit before?
Are what the ones you hit before?
These insects here.
No, the ones that you hit before all died. Smalley finished them off with a firebolt.
Oh. Cool. Too far away. Can I like...
Yeah, you can prepare. Yep, you can prepare to move it.
Okay. Anything else going on this side? Like no more dudes popping out on the other side over here?
You had your one Veggie-Pygmy who was running away. He's currently stuck in Iskra's
Spike growth.
in Iskra's spike growth.
Cool, I'm gonna shove a torch in this thing.
Okay.
Lewd.
So roll an attack roll with an improvised weapon. So that would just be your strength.
My strength plus 4.
Yep. All right. So you hit the thing. It deals a fire damage.
Cool.
Yep. There you go.
A singular fire damage.
That's a torch does 1 fire damage.
I thought it'd be a little more effective against swarms.
If it was weak to fire, it would have done 2 fire damage.
Shut up.
Yeah, it's literally, you make a melee attack with a burning torch, on hit it deals 1 fire damage in the SRD.
Dang it.
What if I splash oil over the
Yeah.
torch?
Oil just becomes a hazard.
Try not to get on.
What if you spit oil and like
You-
do
you
like
can-
the
you
whole
can-
fire
you can-
breathing thing?
You can definitely do that. You can spit oil through a torch.
Okay.
Yeah, the rules for that are similar to the oil flask. Yeah, so basically it would cause it to do 5 extra fire damage, so it would deal 6 fire damage if you did that.
Well, that's where
No,
my
sorry.
shot next turn.
It would do 5 total, I meant. I would make them... hold on.
I guess
Okay,
it's
so
better than one.
yeah, let me read this out. So if a creature takes any fire damage before the oil dries, they take an additional 5 fire damage from the burning oil. So I'd say you do 1 from the initial and then 5 damage from the oil.
So 6 total?
Yeah, 6 total, spitting burning oil on them. I'd make them make a dex save to take 3 instead, I guess.
Anyway, we'll save that for next round.
Yeah. Okay.
Pumpkin's gonna reserve her action.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna save to bump the fire into anybody that, or any insect swarm that gets within range.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
In that
I'll
case...
give that top one to her then.
Yeah.
My dog is being cute at me.
Huh. What's he doing?
He's just standing there and sniffing the air, and then I'm giving him little scratches on his cheeks, and he's twirling his head around. Monkey, hello. Hi.
Okay, so, you guys notice a ton of rustling all around you. as things start heating up. It almost seems as though you've made the swamp itself mad at you. Just
Come at us, nature.
a ton of rustling bushes from every direction, basically. And this veggie pygmy just starts stumbling over the thorns. Just moves 3 times. Iskra, roll your spike growth damage 3 times.
Jesus. So it's
just
2d4, so that's 64.
Yep. As a roll 64.
Damn. This poor thing.
Yep.
64.
Very fearful and slow death.
Yeah. So it just starts stepping over all of the thorns and finally makes it to the edge of it, running away while thinking it's on fire. Running away from the giant cat. Okay.
Giant cat is good.
So that's it for that veggie. Okay, now on the other hand, yeah, so just lots and lots of rustling all around you, and it seems as though many of the bushes themselves are creeping towards you. In fact, it looks like some of the bushes kind of sink into the water and disappear under the murky murky mossy water. You just see bushes crawl into the water.
Oh. Let's go.
All right, Iskra, you're up.
I'm up. Okay.
Oh, sorry. One other thing that you see, Iskra. The veggie pygmy that you shot dead with the arrows in its eyes
Yeah.
suddenly stands back up.
Oh.
Oh, I don't like it.
And it just starts kind of stumbling around.
Just full of the bugs. Interesting. Okay.
It's also not built like a human. It might not have a brain back there.
Implying it had one to begin with. Okay, so we should definitely kill all these big bugs. Big bug groups.
Agreed.
All right, have a good night, Froggo. See you around.
Night,
Thanks for
Froggo.
stopping by.
Take care. Good job on your, different forms of Froggos.
Yes.
Okay, what the hell can I do to, like, deal with giant swarms?
You moita him.
I mean, yes. But, like, what else can I do? Like, how can I moita them the best? Do I have an item for that? Flail whip. I have bows that don't help me much. I have an oil flask still. Yeah, I really don't have much I can do to like swarms like this. Unless they're on the ground.
You heard her, Sass.
Damn, I don't know what I can do with this thing. Farting in chat, I live here. She lives here.
True.
It
We
is
don't
true.
even start streaming. She's sitting there like stream one.
Just waiting. Just like marshmallow peeps.
More like marshmallow poops.
Exactly.
But
She does not enjoy it.
I really don't know what the heck I could do to these flying insects.
Didn't you buy a lot of explosives?
I don't have much left. I have like some cherry bombs, but like I don't think it's gonna do much.
Do you still have the dynamite sticks, or?
I only had one, and we used on the big tree.
All right, I remember.
Very anticlimactic. This girl is very disappointed. How far can I throw the cherry bombs, anyways?
I think I included that in their description.
Actually, I don't even know why I'm asking. I have it written down.
Yeah.
You could also use a sling with it, I think, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yep.
That
You
would
can
make life
you can toss a bundle of 10 cherry bombs with the sling. You throw it up to
Yeah.
60 feet with the sling, I believe.
Yeah, give me a second to find where I wrote this. That's Loishka's leg gun. Haven't done crap for that. Hell is it? Bomber blue parents.
Okay, it's you can throw it up to 60 feet with the thing. It's a bundle of 10. You need to have like pre-made little bundles of 10. And it's going to be a DC 11 dex save for 2d8 damage.
I will try doing that then.
Okay. And you're throwing them using your attack action. It's basically just loading them.
Yeah.
Yep. So you
Yeah,
can throw
yeah.
2 of them.
Okay, so I'll do a shepherd sling throw against the upper one here.
Okay. So it needs to make 2 dex saves.
So I'll just go. Oh,
Okay. So that is a failure and a success.
cool. There we go. Go like that.
So yeah, roll me 2d8 and then another 2d8.
Okay, 2d8. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, and then another 2d8. What was that, Sarah?
No, there you go.
That's better. That was garbage, though. Jesus. 3. So this bundle's up 10. I
Yep.
should have had 50, so that makes me left with 30.
Okay, so yeah, a bunch of cherry bombs explode and they crackle in the air like fireworks. It's very fun to watch.
Yeah. I'm gonna step back a bit. Just zoom on back to my spot.
Okay. Alright, anything with your other units?
Loishka, I guess, so she'll just pop there's some shots in this guy, see what else.
Pop some
happens.
shots at
Shoot
who?
The one that got revived.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, roll your... Okay, so you hit it and the thing just falls over again.
Okay. Just one hit did it.
Yep. It just falls over dead again.
Okay.
Knock the bees out of its brain.
Yeah. Tim will just hold action to like try to shoot if they get too close, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know what he can do. That's what he do.
Okay.
I got a weird little idea.
What's your idea?
I'll do it. I'll do it on my turn.
Okay, now I'm excited. Man, that was a really thick centipede.
Is it been taken care of or no?
Oh no, I couldn't get the slipper fast enough.
Skedaddled out of your way.
Yeah, under my couch, so
Oh,
there's no getting it. Like, I moved it aside and it was gone, and I was like, god damn
Oh
it.
no.
Guess I have to evacuate.
that's why you just get a vacuum. Just gone.
I do have a vacuum, but it's one of those that doesn't have like a little baggie in it. I have to clean it out by hand.
That's fine. Just
No, it's not. I don't want to dump a fucking centipede. I don't want to see it ever again. It
Yeah,
creeps me out to
could be
just
alive
look at it,
still. It'll just eat the things in the vacuum and live in there.
I'm pretty sure it'll get like it's a vacuum. It's not gonna survive for long and get like its legs torn apart.
I guess, but I also don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean? Like, I might see it again, and I don't like looking at
Centipedes
photos.
are built to just lose legs.
I know, but
Yeah,
like
so it'll just be like a little centipede worm without legs, and it'll just eat the detritus.
Ew, it's okay.
Ew.
I scared my cat with a video of kittens.
Oh,
Oh.
They were like, meow, and he was like, what the fuck? and runs away.
I don't want kids.
He's scared by the notion of other cats.
Commitment scares me.
No, it's Pharaoh. Pharaoh is Pharaoh wishes to be the only cat.
Well, no, Nyx wishes to be the only cat. Pharaoh is just fucking. I don't know. He's wired funny.
Poor
Oh.
guy.
The whole family was like, "This cat's sick. We have to put it down."
And you guys
But
were
he
like,
wasn't
nope.
sick,
Just
and
give
that's
it to
why we
us.
have him. But he's obviously a little bit funky.
Oh. GG.
Poor guy.
We're just, yeah.
Oh,
Well, I mean, we're
oh,
more
Hmm?
used to funky cats.
True.
Funky
Man.
crunch.
Jakey's roommate Ryan shaved everything on his head.
Oh boy.
Wow, his
Everything.
eyebrows
So, like-
included.
Yeah.
Oh, so he
And
looks
then
like
he drew on a goatee.
he looks like that one picture of Doug Walker.
Wait, even his eyebrows?
Yeah, even his eyebrows. He shaved everything. I don't know.
Even
Maybe
his
he got his
eyelashes?
eyelashes too, but I'm not sure.
That probably not. I don't think you could
Maybe
shave
not.
your eyelashes. You could like clip them, but
Well, you can
It's a little
shave them,
weird.
but like, I doubt it'll
don't think
be
those
very
are in a
nice.
I don't think those are in a good place for that. Oh god, here we go.
Oh, what definitely is it?
I
like
see. He's definitely still got eyelashes. Sorry, was that Sarah?
I said I would like to go to bed.
Okay,
Yeah.
you can do so. I think.
Oh,
What is the last thing we did before we started talking about centipedes?
Urugi said he had a plan that he'd do
Oh,
on his
yeah.
turn. And I think the last person that did
Iskra was the last
anything
person
was
to go.
Risu.
yeah.
Okay, cool. So in that case, yes, you are freed from duty, Sarah.
Excellent. Good night, all.
Nice.
Thanks for coming. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
So yeah.
Bye.
See you
Yeah,
next.
see you next
D&D.
week. Okay, cool. All right. So, if that's all that Iskra can do, then Wally's up.
Okay. Let's see. Wally is going to have Wizard do another scree in this thing's face.
In the just right at the swarm, just borf.
Yeah, Borf.
Okay,
Right on it.
okay. Wiz borfs the swarm. Roll your damage.
3d6 it was.
Yep. All right, you spray the thing with more fire. This time, most of the insects seem to have been used to it happening, so some of them managed to get out of the way, but many more do snap, crackle, and pop and fall in the water.
Okay, excellent. And then we're going to help Wiz out by throwing a... If I do Toll the Dead, would it only affect one of them or many?
The swarm kind of acts like one creature.
Okay, so he's gonna Toll the Dead.
Yeah. So it needs to make a wisdom save. Alright, so roll your damage.
2d12.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the rest of the insects all have tiny heart attacks. And they
Okay.
all just fall into the water.
Okay.
Yeah, they just stop being.
Do we know what kind of insects these are, anyways?
They appear to be some kind of biting, stinging fly.
Diddlebees.
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 Are these new insects that have never been seen before?
Actually, let me look up the things that these are similar to.
Because if they've never been seen before, we could name them Diddlebees.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering. Like, do we know what they are? If not, like, are they new? If so, what shall we name them?
Diddlebees.
Oh, it's gonna be Diddlebees now.
Yeah. Okay, and then Wally is going to probably...
Diddlus
Oh.
Vespidus.
I don't even know what he's gonna do. He might... I don't know which group to attack, because there's this one over if... Okay, no, it's not gonna do that. Over here to the left, and then there's also the one on the right over here. I don't know what to do.
Oh, right. Okay, these are what these things are.
Guess I could probably do the group on the
Okay.
right.
You can roll nature to identify them.
Okay, that's my nature.
You can get advantage with the axe or whoever, right?
Yeah. Okay,
Hey.
I know everything about them.
Okay, these are tarantula hawks.
Oh god, those are nasty.
Amazing.
They're a type of parasitic wasp that will actually...
No.
That's just a 20.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, so tarantula hawks are a type of massive parasitic wasp that will actually, like, lay its eggs into things.
Yep. Usually cockroaches, and then the babies eat their way out and just...
But yeah,
I am bored.
these things are known as tarantula hawks because they will actually prey on tarantulas.
Wait,
That's how
yeah,
fucking
no.
massive these things are.
The one I'm thinking of is the emerald hornet, something like along those lines.
Yeah, so these things
But,
can grow
yeah.
up to 5 centimeters long.
I hate it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they
They-
bite, and they have one of the most powerful stings in the insect world.
Oh
so
yeah.
if these things sting you, you are going to be rolling around in pain for a while.
Just ask Coyote Peterson. He did that
Yeah.
on purpose.
True. Brandon really likes Coyote.
I like him too.
Smokey, come here. Smokey, come here.
But yeah, so once these things lay their eggs into something, usually the larva will begin to eat their living host.
Yeah.
And you're pretty sure that what you're seeing is something completely messed up that, as far as you know, was only spoken of in rumors and fictional stories, which is that these insects will actually lay their eggs into creatures, which will then be reanimated by the insects living within.
I don't like them.
Is it magical or no?
It is kind of a parasitic behavior. It doesn't seem like it's magical. It's basically that the things have, like many insects do, rather than having individual intelligence, they have a collective intelligence. So each like basically these little dudes get loaded up with a bunch of larvae that live inside their bodies, and then whenever the insects get a chance, they'll start reanimating the things or animating them and just eating them from within.
This made me think of the freaking zombie snails now.
Basically, yeah.
Those are fun. Do you guys know about zombie snails?
Yep. Yeah, okay, let's kill them.
Yep. We don't need this stuff to live.
But the pet. No, I'm kidding. Not the petting zoo.
Yeah, no,
No.
don't bring these guys to the petting zoo.
One of these things lays eggs in this thing in some kid's like hand.
Oh,
Oh my
no.
god. Who knows where the handle will go now?
I mean, off. Hopefully.
It's a kid hand, you don't know where the hand goes anyways. You don't want to know where it goes.
Okay.
In the fireplace.
So yeah, in that case, Logan's up. They're still doing. Actually, Logan is going to throw acid at those bees over there. Sorry, at the tarantula hawks.
Right here.
Yeah, the ones near you guys.
Okay, good.
They take another 8 damage from acid. So they're just burning and melting and whatnot, not having a great time of it.
Good.
Okay, that is what Logan do. And Olivier is he's just here with his shield up. He's just gonna take the reaction to smack anything that runs at him. All right. So suddenly, everybody around begins smelling a really strong sweet smell. Like to the point where the air kind of becomes dense and it becomes a little difficult to fill your lungs fully because of how just heady and perfumey the smell is.
What is that?
You could roll nature.
It's all this pure nature.
Finally. I know everything about them.
Okay, so you're pretty sure that some kind of plant is making that smell. You know that typically carnivorous plants will make a sweet smell to lure in prey.
Okay,
Well, the
sick.
direction.
The man-eater plants that we fought before, or nah?
You do remember fighting man-traps who did have a sweet honey scent to them.
Not the rotten scent, right?
The scent. Well, the rotten scent is usually because it's digesting something.
Okay, sick. And do we know where it's coming from about?
The smell is very thick in the air. It doesn't seem to be coming from a particular direction. More so, it seems to be coming, much like the rustling sounds, from all around.
Fun.
Hate it.
Oh my god. What is this pose I'm in? My back.
Okay, shall we continue?
Yeah, let's do it.
You're beginning to kind of form a picture of how the Bedra wetlands work. Normally you don't see a bunch of different creature types like this, all coordinating their attacks and whatnot. Usually that's something that you would see from, like, intelligent creatures, but it seems as though in the Bedra wetlands things have formed their own interesting, isolated, almost tribal ecosystems where things work together either willingly or not in order to hunt or repel intruders. Things like the Hydra having that relationship with the Quippers, and the Vegapygmies and these bugs, and perhaps whatever flower you're smelling.
It's like, not symbiosis, yeah, symbiosis,
Yeah,
right?
it's kind of like symbiosis. Though, in this case, you can tell with the Vegapygmies, it appears to be much more parasitic in nature. Okay, so, Ards, you're up.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is have Ardbar go into this bush and start dousing one of the corpses in oil.
Okay, so you look into that corpse, and there is a Vegapygmy corpse there, and you just dump a bunch of oil on it.
Yep. And then Rolf gonna go inside that bush and try picking it
That's,
up and just shoving it over here.
Okay, so you toss the corpse over there.
Yep. And I'm gonna go right here and prepare my action to blow my torch. I'm gonna have Rolf back a bit. Blow my torch in this direction once this fella starts eating, or if he passes by the corpse, I'm gonna burn him.
Okay, so the corpse is currently right here.
Right here.
Why am I purple? Weird. So yeah, there's the corpse. There you go.
Yep,
Right
I'll
there,
try
right there
to
on that
dink
red dot.
I'll try to dink the one that Yak's going for too.
Well, Yax is facing down a big old swarm of bugs. Is what Yax is doing.
You know, with the flamethrower. What's the range of the flamethrower? Is it?
It's a line.
Going like this?
It's not
Oh,
a cone. It's a line.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because it doesn't shoot a fan of fire. It shoots scorching oil straight forward, kind of like napalm.
Ah, all right. Okay, yeah, because it probably handle it there.
Okay. Is that it for your preparations? So you're just gonna prepare to spray the Vegapygmy if it stands up?
Yeah, or once these guys start eating or laying their eggs into this guy, that's when I'm gonna burn them.
Okay.
So they all get a little bit of oil. Like
Okay.
maybe midway through their meal.
Alright, in that case, it is now Bug turn. And yeah, the swarm splits into two. And some of the swarm goes over here and starts entering that thing. So you can spray your fire at it. Meanwhile, the rest of the swarm tries to bite you too.
Okay, I'll take one for. I'll burn. Let's do it.
Okay, so yeah, you scorch the heck out of the swarm there, and the veggie pygmy crackles. The corpse crackles up, and all the insects fall to the ground. Minimum damage definitely would have killed the
Nice.
the residuals there. So yeah, you take care of that corpse.
Yep.
And now these insects start biting at the two of you.
So our insect repellent stuff isn't working enough for now?
What?
The insect repellent stuff that we have?
The insect repellent is actually having an effect. I just haven't explicitly like stated it.
That's my frog costume. Give me a little bit of protection from.
They actually
Sexual
completely.
allure.
What was that?
It gives you sexual allure.
I like to think I look like Mario when he's wearing his frog costume
Yeah, basically.
with the mustache and everything.
So, yeah, they don't meet your AC. Neither of your ACs. So they jump on you. They start trying to pinch and poke at you, but they don't quite make it. But yeah, Cryo, good thing you mentioned, because the insect repellent is actually preventing something from happening that's very important
Whoa,
Egg
that I'm not
very
going to be mentioning just yet.
Okay. I imagine it's the egg-laying part of everything. Or, yeah,
Could be.
could be.
Could be. Could definitely be. Oh god, Jakey's posting pictures of his fucking eyebrowless roommate.
Well, you heard it here, folks.
God damn it, I didn't need to see that again. Anyway,
Could be happening.
yeah. Bug things. Bug things. Bug things.
Monkey.
I guess Pumpkin will have smacked her flaming sphere into these ones. But yeah, the bugs are coming. Lord are they coming.
God
Boof
damn
boof
it.
boof.
Poof poof.
Okay, so the bugs move, and then we go back to Yax. I don't even... Oh, Yax is here. Yax will breathe fire on these bugs, since that's what she wanted to do. Oh, okay, so the bugs only take 3 damage. Okay, and then, yeah, Pumpkin did that. Pumpkin's just gonna bonk these things again. for another 3 damage. Okay. There we go. There's the axe. Okay, so you guys see some things emerge out of the water and start jumping at you. Just kind of emerging from multiple directions. Not only that, but okay, let me just get these all in position. Okay, so a bunch of thorn bushes, similar to the one that chomped on Olivier earlier, expose themselves, jump out of the water, and start trying to nibble on people. Not only that, but the one that Olivier had previously slain starts rustling about again, and Olivier uses his reaction to look at it and go, "Oh no," and smack it with his axe as it gets up.
Oh jeez, that's a lot of boys.
Yeah, so they basically, those were the thorn bushes that you saw sink into the water earlier. They kind of just scrambled up the shore at you guys.
Okay.
Olivier's gonna make his attack against this one. He kills the heck out of this one. This one falls back down.
Then Turvin gets a reaction against 1, right?
Turvin is back home at the...
Tim Tenderfoot.
Did he prepared a reaction to shoot something? Yeah.
Yeah. If you saw
so
one
make a
down this way.
make a shot.
Say just one shot.
Yep, because it is your reaction.
Yeah, that's what I thought. D20 plus 8, 7, not 8.
Okay, that's a hit.
Okay. D6 plus 3. Almost forgot the 3.
Okay.
Okay, and then Loishka was gonna shoot 1 too. There's the one right in front of her.
Yep,
That'll
shoots it as it jumps out at her.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that's a hit.
D8 plus 4.
Okay.
Lovely. I'm
Cool.
rolling so low today.
Alright, so now they're going to start chomping. So one is going to attempt to take a bite out of Pumpkin. Do you want to use Snorre's reaction to give it disadvantage? Christine? Christine is currently muted. I'm going to assume yes.
Christine!
Sorry, I had to tend to my dog.
Okay.
Okay, right. So there are no things near us.
Yeah, so one of them is trying to bite Pumpkin. Did you want to use Snorre's reaction to give it disadvantage?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so it misses Pumpkin. One of them is attempting to bite Loishka, and one of them is attempting to bite Logan. It will attempt to bite Logan with disadvantage because Olivier is there. Still manages to hit Logan, despite the disadvantage. Bites Logan for 8 damage. Logan's getting bitten by a thorn bush. Yeah, something's happening.
Can hear my dog eating his carrot.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes.
Yeah.
He licked the carrot.
Yeah. No. I'm holding it. You fucking bite it.
Okay, what's Loishka's AC?
Hold up. I'm just.
Well, it's definitely higher than 6. So.
Yes.
Right, this little thorn bush misses Loishka with its bite.
Good.
Yep. So a bunch of thorn bushes just jumped out at you and started trying to make a meal out of you. Some of you got bits, huh?
These guys kind of fleshy, right?
No.
No. Damn it.
No, they straight up just look like thorn bushes that are chomping on you.
Okay.
They remind you of the Vegapygmies, almost. Just imagine if the Vegapygmies were like quadrupedal thorn bushes. Boof.
Boof. Smoky LaBouffe.
Okay. Anyway, vegetables. Vegetables are happening. Okay, so while vegetables are happening, we're going to go to Iskra's turn. Actually, I guess, you know what? This might be a good spot to... you know what? I'll end once we get to the bottom of initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, go for it, Iskra.
Okay. So Loishka is gonna hold on to Smalley for a quick sec. And she's gonna finally make use of her thing. Where is it? Okie dokes. Where is it? Ranged attack. Do I get disadvantage if it's right in front of me?
Yes.
Okay, so... Iskra is in the way. Iskra's just gonna shimmy over here. Loishka's gonna disengage over there. She's gonna hold on to Smalley for a quick sec. Or the horse. She can hold on to the horse.
Why are we
Maybe.
holding on to things?
So I don't fall over.
Oh, you're gonna use your gun.
Yeah!
So you're gonna just shoot this thing in the... Wait, what did you do?
I rolled.
You disengaged?
Yeah, disengaged.
Okay, so you disengage, you tumble over there, you get on your butt, or do you just hold on to somebody?
I hold on to somebody.
Who are you holding on to?
I'm holding on to the horse.
Okay. And you shoot at the thing.
Yes, I shoot at the thing.
Okay, that's a hit.
I'm holding on to my dog's bone. It's very funny.
All right. You shoot the thing with your bullet. The bullet does shoot, and it goes into the enemy.
Should we just torch all the bodies so these things can't keep reanimating them? Okay, is it dead or no?
Nope.
Okay,
These things seem a lot more durable than the Vegapygmies.
okay, it's Iskra time. Iskra's gonna... I don't want to Hunter's Mark because I'm gonna remove my thing up there. I don't know if the other thing's gonna swim. I don't know what it's doing. Slayer's Prey on the one in front of me.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna shoot.
Okay, go for it. That's a hit and a miss.
Gross.
You're blessed. You can perhaps turn that into a hit.
Okay, right, let's do that.
Yep, okay, that turns it into a hit.
Not gross, very nice. 2d8 plus d6 plus 8.
Okay. So you puncture the thing with a couple of your arrows, which just kind of get stuck in its briars.
Not much else is happening with it, though, right?
Yeah, no, it still wants to take a bite out of you.
Damn, it's durable. Okay, cool. So then, for now, let's get Tim. He'll attack the one by... So he'll attack the same one that I've been
Okay,
attacking.
go for it.
Just try and get rid of it. 3d20.
All right, 3 hits.
3d6 plus 9.
Yep. All right, you pick, peck, and poke at it, and you put 3 more arrows into it. It doesn't seem to mind the arrows too much.
Yeah, figures. Okay, Iskra's gonna switch to shield and let's use her obsidian cutlass. I know you said it's not gonna help much, but I feel like that'll be better right now. Where's bludgeoning better? Nah, cutlass. Go with cutlass.
Okay.
So Iskra's gonna switch to that. Loishka's gonna God knows what Leisha's gonna do. She'll stay there for now. Yeah, they'll stay there at the end.
Okay. Okay, in that case, Wally, you're up. Wally?
Yeah, sorry, I thought I was unmuted. So Smalley is going to go and poke Loishka and give her Dragon's Breath.
Oh.
Okay, there you go. You know Dragon's Breath.
Yeah, now you can do things.
Very nice.
And then Wizard is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he's gonna stand here and he's going to Dragon Breath this guy.
Okay.
This guy. This guy is to kill this guy.
Kill this guy.
Alright, roll your damage.
Okay, and that's just what the fuck was I doing? 3d6. Yes.
Yep. Okay, 9 damage.
Hmm.
So you breathe fire all over those buggos, and many of the buggos do their little pops, their sizzles, and their splashes.
Yep. Darn. Okay, and then Wally is going to... He's gonna probably attack the big swarm towards the left. Wait, has that one been attacked? I think I did do...
Yep, that one was... this one hasn't been told the deaded, but it did get damaged.
Okay, well I'm gonna toll the deaded.
Okay. Alright, it fails. Roll your 2d12.
2d12.
7 damage.
Okay. It's above average, at least.
It's actually significantly
it's not.
below.
Yeah, never mind, yeah. My math is off.
Alright, so you Toll the Dead. Many of the insects have their little heart attacks. Basically,
Okay,
Toll the Dead is... Toll the Dead is like tempting Goblet.
Yeah.
You just stress them so that they have little heart attacks.
Yeah, and then Snowday doesn't really know what to do, so he's just gonna stay put.
Sitting there protecting. Snowday can actually take the dodge action on his turn, which would make it so that enemies have disadvantage hitting him.
Okay.
Yeah, either that or you could just start chopping on things.
I guess he could probably chop on these guys over here, but I don't want to expose Smalley. So he's gonna stay put and wait for something to come within smacking range.
Okay, so just preparing a reaction to hit anything that gets within range?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, in that case, Logan is next, and Logan is going to... He's gonna whip out his cutlass and start chopping at the thing that's biting onto him. Alright, 2 hits. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh yeah, he does just straight up have extra attack. Okay, cool. I think it's that. Yeah, it is. Okay, so he just slices at the thing that's chewing on him a bit. Trying to get it off him, being like, "Get off, you nasty creature! You cretin! You absolute prick!" And Olivier is going to help him. Alright, Olivier just chops and chops away at this thing. The minimum damage will kill that. So he chops that thing away. Okay, that's it for those two. Next up is that. Okay, so that happens. Ards, you're up.
Alright, Ardace is gonna start ghost punching the swarm.
Okay. Yeah, roll your attack roll.
Okay. Blit.
Okay, it gets ghost punched. Roll your damage.
Ghost punching. There we go. 1, 2.
Okay, so you slap. You just slap all the rest of the bugs out of the air, and as some of them try to flee, your second ghost hand just grabs a fistful of them and crushes them, making bug juice
Very good.
before disappearing.
Okay.
Bug juice wine.
Alright, Ardbard, he's gonna move right here.
You're welcome, and I'm sorry.
And then he's gonna do a little touch with Ardaeus and do a warding bond.
Okay.
And,
Is Warding Bond concentration?
It is not.
Oh, cool. Everybody gets to keep their blesses.
Yep. And Rolf is gonna go. He can just go straight here with the mule, and he's gonna throw the keg at this dude.
Okay.
Ah,
Yeah, that's big donk.
critical
All right.
kegging.
Yeah, roll your critical keg.
Hold on, it's twice, right?
Yeah, it's you roll the dice twice. The damage modifier stays the same.
Okay. Keg is. Okay, it's gonna be 2d10. Sweet.
All right, so you flatten that creature.
Runs over with his fucking donkey.
It
Using
runs
all
over.
his using all of the momentum. Of the
Basically,
donkey
it fucking Looney Tunes steamrolls the thing flat. Pressed it like a pressed flour. just bonk. And then it just fucking squishes down.
What symbol should I use for warding bond? Let's see. Because I've never actually used a symbol for it.
There you go. Okay, cool. And then bugs. Bugs begin to happen.
Two,
Good
3,
one.
4, 5. There's 5 of them still.
Bugs make it to there. Bugs happening here.
I like how Ardbard's role has changed to becoming a sponge for Ard. And Ardace is now the tank.
Just bonus health.
I don't like how close those bugs are.
Yeah, so the bugs just start swarming all over you, and they're going to attempt to attack Ardaeus and Wiz.
Okay, Ardbard gonna protect.
Okay, the bugs don't successfully hit Ardaeus. And you said Wiz's AC was 16?
No, it's 13.
With the armor.
Oh, with the armor? Not sure. I think. Maybe. I don't know, I don't have his stats on this.
Well, it's they only rolled a 15. I think his AC is higher than a 15. Because he has
I
plus
guess.
2. Yeah, he has plus 2 from Dex, and the armor should give him like 4 or 5. So
I don't know.
I,
it's 13 and then the armor does things.
yeah, the armor is giving him at least plus 4. So it's definitely a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. And that's the bugs. And that brings us to the bottom of initiative.
Damn
And
it.
there we go. Next time we'll start with Yax. Why, what's up?
I don't like ending with a bunch of bugs in my face. Well, he's gonna be taking some damage.
Potentially.
Hey, just no, wait, never mind.
I'm saving a fireball for the right side over there, so that right side is all sorts of fucked up right now.
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect. Do you think you could hit them all right now, or what's the range of fireball?
Pretty long.
I don't remember, but it is
Is it like
pretty
20
big.
It's like
feet?
it's like yeah, it's a 20-foot radius and it's like 150 feet out. So
You'd be able to get them.
yeah, you'd be able to hit all those guys with a fireball.
Yep. I'll probably do that next turn that I have.
Okay. just write down fireball things.
Oh no worries. I could just look over to that
Yeah.
side and be like, oh shit.
Time
I
for
need a
fireball. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, like I already have plans, so.
Alright, in that case, that's probably where we're going to wrap up. So, all in all today, what did we get done?
We got some
Killed a
cool,
lot of bees.
Yeah,
We
you
got
guys
some cool new interns.
you guys started over at the camp. You talked to some more adventuring parties who were out there. They told you about all of the various species out here around the swamp. You hired all your new interns. Can you remember the 5 of them?
Baba's Lata,
Crunch.
Ard.
Artemis.
Yeah,
Crunch.
Artemis.
Alternative.
Yes.
Naushka.
Oh,
Nah,
I don't remember the Shka names.
Nalishka.
Nalishka.
You got Iskra, Loishka, Nalishka, and Tim.
And then
I didn't even notice that.
Yes, I can
name.
tell which was mine.
Bryn.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
mean name.
Yex, Pumpkin, and Bryn.
I'm
And
never gonna remember all these names, dude.
Olbrick.
And
That's-
we got Crunch.
Yeah.
Crunch?
It's
Yeah,
a
Crunch.
We got Crunch.
Crunch. You'll remember Crunch at least.
It's on brand.
Yeah.
We
He
got it
saw
with
your
Bryn.
poster, he was like, Funky Crunch hiring, and he was like, I'm a Funky Crunch.
This is like Matsumoto Hambaga,
Basically, yeah.
except Matsumoto is just like, you guys are using my name, I want royalties, and then he's like, oh wait, it's hamburger, not hambaga.
Yeah. It's,
I guess I'll
legally,
just stay here and work with them.
legally distinct.
Yeah,
So eventually you can have a hambaga baga.
hambaga baga.
Yep.
Yes, and he'll get royalties from that.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, and then yeah, you on your way over to Surak, you had some delicious alligator steaks and salad, and you ran into the veggie pile.
Yeah.
Yep, just sweet smells all around, vegetables trying to eat you, lots of bugs.
Yeah.
What could be
What?
going on? Also, they get up after you kill them.
Necromancer.
Necroplancer.
Necromantic
We're
plants.
finding
Yeah.
necromantic plants. We're finding all the necromancers in every
Oh,
species.
Who knows? What
We
could
gotta
it be? Is it
We
parasitic
gotta find the
insects?
diddlebees.
Is it an emo druid?
Druid.
It has to be.
Is a Dreamo.
Druid.
It has to.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess you'll find out next time on Dungeons and Dragons, which is going to be coming next week.
Oh
It
boy.
was-
That's going to be our first session for December.
Man, last week was like the only week that I wasn't dead, and
Aw.
then I found out that no D&D, and I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
that did it. That was inconvenient timing, but it wasn't something that I could exactly control or anything.
yeah.
The next day off that we have is going to be the 12th.
Okay.
I gotta double check
Oh.
this thing because I forgot to do that earlier.
Wait, it is sus, or are you fucking with me?
6. Okay, yeah, that's probably fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, thank you, because like I freed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the 12th is the next day that we'll be taking off. So we have 2 more. Rather we have one more session, and then we're taking a day,
Correct.
and then 2 more sessions after that.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll be playing again on the 5th, not on the 12th, and then the 19th and the 26th if people are available, and then the 2nd of January if people are available. Those are the ones that are kind of we'll see if people have shit that they're busy doing.
Okay.
But yeah, on the next stream you will be getting out of this swamp and probably getting to Lizard Town.
Oh boy.
In January, the second Saturday will be my birthday.
Oh.
Are lizards
Wow.
friends with frogs?
They're not exactly super friendly, no.
Okay. I'm just wondering, being in a frog.
My birthday is actually coming up in a week.
Yes.
Oh man.
A week and a
Lies,
couple
you
days.
don't have a birthday.
Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? To be fair, I don't actually have a birthday.
Yeah, it's okay. We can pretend.
We can. If my day of birth would be any day, I would like it to be every day.
Oh.
But then you'd turn 100 in like 100 days.
And I would dissolve.
Yes.
I would just old snake it. I
Yeah.
would have Fox die. All right.
Amazing.
Anyway, thank you everybody for watching. D&D is always a good time. And I hope to see you guys for future streams. I'll have to let you know what I feel like doing tomorrow. If people are free, we might do more multiplayer stuff. If people are not free, then I'll return to either Darkest Dungeon or Ace Attorney, both which are very, very close to wrapping up. And if I end up being too buggered, then I'm going to probably take a day off, but we'll see how it all goes. But yeah, thank you very much for showing up. I'm going to throw a quick raid over to somebody. Let's see. We're going to go into a little raidy poo of Dizcam, who is playing Dead Frontier 2.
Who?
So go check out Diz. Give his head a little scratch. You can do this, Adam. Here, let me show you what you're supposed to do to Diz. You're supposed to do that, and then you're supposed to do that, and then you're supposed to do that, and then you're supposed to do that. There you go. That's what you do to Diz. So go head on over there, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, or at the very least Monday. Monday I will be 100% returning to Ace Attorney. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. See you next time. Bye bye. So long. Bye. Bye 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 bye.